So I'm going to have to update the map scene to show the new Fantasy Grounds. All right, so we're good there. We're good here. Oh shit! What I didn't do though, or did I do this earlier? Hold on, let me see.
What was that command to make your like space and Fantasy Grounds smaller?
The UI scale.
Yeah.
I don't remember offhand. Let me see. Help. Scale UI.
I have to wait. What?
Scale UI / scale UI, all one word, space, and then a number between 50 and 200. And then
beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. I hate when I do that. All right, turn this all off here. Live. Turn this on. Okay, fine. Thank you. My hands are really cold, so this feels really good. Don't need that anymore. I should probably take that out of that folder. I don't need the D&D 5e cheat sheet at all. But like, you know, here we are.
Yet here we are.
Sirenscape had a thing on Twitter that was like, what is the most dramatic music you like to use? And I wanted to do the one from this, which is just called Moody Music, but I couldn't remember which pack it was from. And I was working, so I couldn't.
Like, yeah. I always thought you were teasing when you were like, oh, Moody Music. Got to put the Moody Music on. I didn't realize it was actually called that. That's amazing.
Yeah, both the name and the tone. Hey, Heathcliff. Thank you for the 15 months. It didn't. Did it do the little alert thing? Because I didn't hear it.
Yeah, about to say, yo, what?
I don't think it did the alert.
That's rude.
It is rude. Is there a way to trigger the alert? I don't think there's a way I can manually trigger it. Oh, you didn't resub? It just said that you did? Oh, okay. You resubbed 2 weeks ago and it's just now doing it, so it's just better late than never, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Why does this not sound like it's playing the piano like it's supposed to?
I hear it.
Do you?
It's very quiet, but it's there.
I'm not hearing it at all. I don't like that.
I can hear it.
Okay. So it's just me now.
Nope. Heathcliff says he also does not hear it.
Well, yeah, I guess by proxy, if I don't hear it, chat doesn't hear it.
I mean, you're right. Look at that pretty lady. Hi there, Allie. What? Don't act like you're not beautiful. Shut up.
Yeah. Tell her when she can't talk back. That's how you do it.
No, she made a face. Like,
she always makes faces when you say shit.
Yeah. Apparently, I unplugged my headset.
Oh.
Were you trying to figure out why you couldn't hear anything?
Yeah, I was like, there's that little green box, but there's no voice.
I said, you made the face right after I went, look at that pretty lady. Hey there, beautiful. And then you went, I was like, what?
I mean,
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah.
All right, Sirenscape, low homie, what are you doing? It says it's playing.
I hear it.
It's there. It's low, but it's there.
No, I'm just saying, like it says on my end that it's playing, but I don't hear it. Like I'm seeing the little fucking.
Take care of your hair.
And Adobe wants to keep letting me know that it has updated, which I have clicked off of that a couple times now. Thanks, man. I get it.
It's really important that you know.
Clearly it is. No, I'm not restarting my computer right now, you mom.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, let's try this and then this. Heathcliff, can you hear everybody in chat talk, or in this thing talking? Because if you don't hear that, then...
What did you say?
Here we go. Let's see if this
Alex
fixes
says
it.
hi.
Hello. Okay, we got that. Let's close this. Let's open this. Why am I hearing myself now? Okay. Yeah, this new mic actually has like a built-in mixer to it, which is what I think fucked everything up. So I need to unfuck everything up. There we go. Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Good. That's a start. Let's go
The
here.
background just completely took Sin's hair for a second. It was great.
So we need that to be voice mod. The speakers, we're good here. Good, okay. And then let me just make sure on here it didn't fuck around and change anything. Speakers, voice mod. Cool, we should be good now. All right.
Should be.
I hear music. Chat should hear music. It looks like they should because I'm seeing the little fucking wave bar bounce every time the piano key gets hit. I think we're good. I think we got something going on here.
Look at me remembering to look for an adventure card before we fucking start again. Oh, so proud of me.
Oh, did I reset your guys' adventure cards?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't today. I did it last.
You said you were gonna reset them last week and reset them again today.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset them again. So whatever you have right now doesn't matter. I apologize.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't need these.
Oh, well then I'm gonna keep them.
Okay.
I'm
I need
trying to
to
click
listen
on
for
things
X.
and it's saying that I need to load a module. How do I do that?
Down at the bottom. Hold on. I'm trying to load the second instance up here. At the bottom left-hand, bottom, the other left, not left, but the other left, the right-hand corner. Hit library, then go to modules, and then you should be able to scroll down and load adventure deck. And then everything else should be loaded. You guys should have this already, but for some fucking reason you don't.
Okay.
That should work. And if that doesn't work, let me know, and we'll fix that too.
It has worked.
Sin, you could claim your character now. Because you logged in under a different fucking name again. This is like your third name you've logged in with.
I haven't changed anything.
You were logged in with Sin X, Sin _X, and now you're logged in under SYYN.
I don't see them still either.
If you click characters, you don't see them? I see them as chat view. And it says that nobody owns them. Clear owner again? Do you see him now?
Why are you breaking shit, Sin?
Nope.
I see X.
Right. Everybody sees X except for Sin.
Let me log out.
Fix your internet.
Internet is his internet.
Shut up. I don't need you
Yes,
talking
we're
logic
sorry,
to me. All right. Here. I know why I'm singing just because the piano's playing. All right. Doo-doo. Okay, social media done.
Sounds lame.
Mostly. Done with that. Megan, your shirt reminds me of like Chun-Li's outfit for some reason.
Who?
Chun-Li, Street Fighter. God damn it.
I'm sorry, how old is the game you're referencing?
Oh my god, it's not that. They make a fucking new game like every year or so.
Mm-hmm.
What is this, the one that I played like in the arcade when I was like fucking 10?
But probably one of them, yep.
Years ago.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 years ago when she was 10.
Man, time flies.
All right, what do we got here? We got 55 seconds. Cool. So I feel like I'm gonna have to do something with this mic though, because it's like pointing at me instead of like at my face like it's supposed to. Like pointing at my cheek. But we'll see. Hashtag new mic problems. 99 problems and a mic is one. And we're switching over. Hey everybody. So the shit on here is all blacked out, and that's actually kind of on purpose. Because we're using Fantasy Grounds Unity today instead of Fantasy Grounds Classic. So hopefully everything doesn't fucking go up in flames. Before we get started, I need to do this because I said that I would and I didn't. All right, adventure cards are reset. Bennies are reset. Everything looks good. Updated correctly on here. Yep. Cool. Hey everybody. I don't have any real updates for you. Other than we're using Unity. And that's it. So for the players, if you guys haven't had a chance to use Unity yet, it should be basically identically the same, except it should run a little smoother. And the nice thing about it is, my favorite thing about it is if you grab the dice and you throw them, they don't stay wherever they land. They will actually reset on their own. It's a beautiful thing. It's so beautiful. All right, so while the players are giving each other their adventure cards, who's doing a recap today? Yeah, everybody.
I would, but I had like 3 sentences last session.
Well, that's only like two less than you normally have in a game, so.
So I feel like someone that was actually contributing more should
Well, that
do it.
leaves 2.
You know, I feel like with just watching, you would have had plenty of time to take notes.
I don't do that.
Absorb the material.
Yeah, I can do it. I'm just letting you guys know you should probably do it, or I will.
No, thank you. I don't wanna.
I mean, I can. I just can't promise it'll be good because I only listened once this week, and it was while I was scraping paint off the floor of my bathroom today.
Okay, I'll do it. And this is not listening at all this week. So we started off helicopter falling down in the crowd of people outside of Rushkov's casino and hotel. Felix getting burns all across his booty and his backside, getting flown into a car, hitting it and falling out of sight from the rest of the group. Tal is with John Doe, still moving him away from all the commotion. And when X goes to help him, he tells X to go get Felix. So, okay. So, X goes, grabs Felix, puts one of his arms around his shoulder and starts helping him walk back to the group. He's semi-conscious, not really. Sophie helps, and as they're both carrying him over to where Tal is, a bunch of SWAT officers come running at them, telling them to stop. What are we doing here? So, police are coming at them. Police bad. X run. X got tackled and handcuffed. Sophie was talking to these people and decided to just stop when they started asking her questions. Since she refused to answer the SWAT officers' questions, they handcuffed her as well. But after they got Felix onto a gurney and into the back of a ambulance. So Felix is getting taken to a hospital to get his burns treated. X is getting thrown in the back of a SWAT vehicle along with others, and Sophie plays the victim, gets let off with a warning. If she stays in the area, she's going to get handcuffed, no questions asked. So she leaves, and as she's leaving, she sees what's going on with Tal, and he dragged John Doe into an alley after seeing the SWAT officers, and a few of us get handcuffed. Sophie told SWAT officers to get help for John Doe. So when they arrive, they go into the alley where Tal is. Tal steps in between them, tries to use magic to force them away from John Doe, saying they don't know what they're doing with the aberrant. Tal can fix them better than the human doctors can. And when he tries to use his magic, he just passes out from exhaustion. So the SWAT officers take him, take John Doe, and everyone is off going to their own buildings now. Sophie tries to figure out where everyone's going, sees Felix get taken in a ambulance, so decides to call up the hospitals first to figure out where the burn guy is, and she gets pointed in the direction to him. I'm not sure the name of the hospital, but she goes there. When she gets there, she finds Tao waiting in the lobby. When Tao got to the hospital, he was treated by a aberrant doctor, and says if people find out he's here, he's going to die, and that sparked the doctor's interest. I don't remember what they talked about.
Aberrant
But
shit.
yeah. So the doctor tells Tao, just play along with the cops. They have questions for you. They'll let you go as long as you play along. So Tao did that, answered all the questions that they had, threw in a little something about how the helicopter fell, chopped the guy's head off, cauterized the wound. It was crazy. So he gets let off. Tries calling up to John Doe's room, and he tries to pretend to be a doctor, but that doesn't really go well. So once they start asking him questions, he just hangs up immediately. Once he meets up with Sophie in the lobby, she goes up, says that we're family, friends. They go up and see John Doe, and he's unconscious. So Tal talks to him, leaves him a note saying that they're gonna be back for him, and tells the lady at the front desk that if anyone else says that they're family, to not let them up. So then they go find Felix. He is getting treated for his burns in a separate hospital. They have to lie. Well, I don't know if they had to. They just assumed that they had to lie to go up there. And they came up with the lie that Sophie is his fiance and Tal is his soon-to-be brother-in-law. Something along those lines.
The receptionist did say that we're only letting family up.
Did they that? Okay.
Hmm.
Well, they managed to get up there. He's unconscious as well. A bunch of burns in a blue mat thing, cloth along Felix's back. So, with Sophie's support, Tal attempts to heal him, succeeds, and Felix wakes up with Sophie holding his hand, not really looking around, but he smells her, so he knows she's there. And she's healed now, or he's healed now, so he knows that Tal is there. So he gets up, puts on his hero pants, and does the proper discharge paperwork, because something with his sister is gonna kill him if he just leaves the hospital.
She's a doctor, so
So they do all that, and when trying to figure out where X is, they remember that he was in the back of a SWAT vehicle the last time they seen him, so they call around to some of the stations, found him, and Sophie let Felix ramble on about selling his bike for a few minutes before she finally said that she had enough money to bail him out. So they go and do that. When he finally comes out, he's a little upset about it for some reason. And when they're out in the parking lot, Tal's saying how he's going to leave to go help the aberrant now. There's too much going on with the humans are too preoccupied with pointless stuff, really. All the group saying that they're going to go with him. He's saying no. And in the middle of this whole talk, Sophie gets a phone call and finds out that her card has been turned off. So then she deals with that, goes back to the group. She gets another phone call, and it is what's her face, Lynn Chappell, saying that she really wants to talk to her. That's where we ended.
Not bad for a guy that only had 3 sentences last week.
3 sentences bitching at us for bailing him out of jail.
Right?
Want to waste $5,000 when I could have got out? Okay.
Yeah, so that's where we left off. Before we get started tonight, quick rundown of the way that this stream works. It is an interactive stream. Up in the top left-hand corner of the player frames, there's a poker chip. That is their bennies that allows them to re-roll, soak damage, insert things into the scene, all that fun stuff. On the top right of the player's frames, you'll see a little card. You're a little bit too far over, Megan. Come closer to your head. Closer to your head. Right there. Now move your hand down. Down. Right. Yeah, right there. That right there. That's their adventure cards. As long as that number is higher than 0, they have that many adventure cards that they could play. Any interactions that you choose that have to do with adventure cards, they go off of that. If it doesn't say they get an additional one and that is at 0, don't play that card because you will waste it. If it does say they get an extra one, it'll automatically take care of itself. The 3 dots above all of their heads are how many wounds they have, and in this moment right now, nobody has any wounds. To the top of my panel here on the right-hand side is how many raises the players have. The players currently have 3 raises, which means if they get a success, they can choose to turn that into a raise. Other than that, then the last thing, in the bottom right-hand corner of the player's cells there, you should be able to see a little phone icon. If you look at like how Tal's and X's are, how they are colorful, the same color as their border, that means that they have their phones on, which means that you will hear their ringtones. If they have the line through it, like Felix and Sophie, then that means that it is on vibrate. You will not hear it. If the phone rings, it is meta, meaning that it will ring in their world as well. So anybody around the players will hear that phone. If it's on vibrate, they won't, unless it's a really tense situation where it has to be dead silent, then maybe it could. Coincidentally, whenever you play an interaction for any of the players, it calls their phone. So if they are in a tense situation and you play a card or you do any channel point redemptions for that player, it is going to ring their phone. And if they have it on, that means that everybody around them will hear it. Should be good fun. We could probably get them in trouble with that. With that being said, let's start off tonight's episode. So Sophie, you get a call. Your card has been deactivated. You will have to send a written letter to Amex to get your card reactivated. Another call comes through, and you hear this female voice in a very monotone distinction say, "You don't know me, but I know a lot about you. My name is Lynn Chappell, and I really think that we need to talk." So let's just go ahead and kick it off right there. Actually, I'll give you a few more seconds to think.
Okay, thanks.
While I scroll up and say, Evil, thank you for 15 months. And Crowgun, thank you for the Stream Loots purchase. Enjoy. Use them with impunity. Sophie, voice. My name's Lynn Chappell. You don't know me. I know a great deal about you. I really think we need to talk.
Okay. Why?
I have been following your little expedition with what's going on with Rushkoff. And based on the news reportings, I'm assuming that at least you were in the know of what happened at the casino if you were not there yourself.
Yes.
Well, let's just say that I have a vested interest in making sure that Rushkov gets what he deserves. And I think that you and I might be able to help each other. I tried reaching out to Felix, but his phone just goes straight to voicemail.
We've been having some issues keeping phones in good condition lately.
Well, whenever you can meet up, we should. I can send you all over the details. Swing by. Let's chat. If you like what you hear, then we can continue further. If you don't, no harm, no foul.
Okay. I will think about it.
I'll send you over my information. And then click, hangs up.
So the three of us are still together, right? I don't have my thought bubble. Where's my thought bubble? I don't know.
We're all still together.
Okay. So she's gonna look at.
Well, Felix isn't with you right now. I think he was still staying to deal with the hospital bill stuff.
No.
No? Are you all there now?
Yeah, we're all there. We were all we all
outside,
went there. Remember, Felix was falling asleep in the waiting room, waiting
Yep.
for them to bring X in.
Yep, I gotcha. Okay.
Right. Okay. So Sophie's gonna look over at them and. So how much of that did you guys hear?
Nothing.
You said you answered the phone without speakerphone when you answered the phone that time, so we heard nothing.
Yeah, you answered it with speaker when it was the Amex canceling your shit, and then you quickly turned it off, and then when the second call came through, you answered it privately, so only you heard it.
Okay.
Unless someone really wants to roll perception to see that they did to just be told, but you're about to tell them anyways, so.
No, X was on his own phone call.
Okay. So that was Lynn Chappell, and she seems to have her own reasons for wanting to have Rushkoff get what he deserves. She wants to meet with us, and she said she's going to send me over information and leave it up to, well, me, because I'm the one she got a hold of to see if we want to meet with her.
You know, I never really expected Lynn Chappell to be one who would know enough to want Rushkov going down. But do we trust her? Like, you know, considering she knows this and was able to figure out what she did and find our information?
I mean, that's partially why I didn't just agree to meet with her. I didn't want to just jump the gun and end up oversharing or getting myself into something and then dragging you into something, because we all know how it goes when I run off recklessly.
Well, we all know how it goes when I run off recklessly too, so. One and the same. Alright. It would be useful to have someone as wealthy and powerful as she on our side, as opposed to, you know, just being us up against the Russian mob.
But there was no... I don't really know that there was any indication that she is on our side. She just said Rushkov. She wants to make sure Rushkov gets what he deserves. There was no emotion in the tone, so I don't really know what she thinks he deserves.
Smart. That would be an easy way of making people. I like the way you think. I wish I remembered what she said in the voicemail for me. Other than, like, she wanted to talk. I'm gonna need a new phone. Again.
What do you think, X? If you even want to give an
On
opinion.
the phone. Give me a minute.
Okay.
This guy.
What?
If Tal goes, I'll go.
Isn't Tal already, like, heading off to do his own thing? Or have we not? Like...
Yeah, he's out front. You see him on his phone doing something.
So Felix and Sophie are the only two that are there, and everybody else is off on a fucking phone call?
I guess.
Well, he's not on his, he's doing something, he's tapping, he's not like on a call like X.
I don't know, maybe we should hear her out. Do I have her information and everything yet, Cliff?
Yeah. As you were explaining this, you felt your phone go off, vibrated again, and you have a text message with her address and her number. And you can see on the map that you all have that her residence is on a private road in Summerlin.
Yeah, I don't know. That, it's kind of out there, and if she isn't on our side, that could kind of limits what we can do to get out of the situation.
And we lost Megan.
Megan, why?
So I will be Felix.
This is my electronics role to figure out the Uber app.
Okay. Me, himbo, smash. Okay.
It's like Megan never left.
I need you to roll for that. Me no roll. Me just smash. Me smash.
Forgetting the part where you flirt with Sophie.
Sophie,
Awkward.
pretty.
Trying to smash.
Me smash.
Megan, come back. Megan.
Yeah, there's no saving roll on this one, Sophie. Sorry. That's a success. So, X, who are you calling? What's your phone call about?
Just calling Stephanie, telling her that I'm bringing people. We need a place to sleep.
Okay. Tal, you fumble through, managed to get the app up and running, managed to get everything set up, and then as you're about to get to finalize your order, it asks for a payment method.
Damn it.
All right. I got us a place to rest for the night. Tomorrow we can figure out what we're gonna do, but no one's going off in the middle of the night in Vegas on their own.
What if I just whip my fucking phone across the room? Goddamn motherfucking laptop deciding it just doesn't want to do its goddamn motherfucking job again.
I don't think you should do that.
Nope. Okay.
Bye.
She did it.
You did it anyway.
I said not to do it. That's the opposite.
Listen, okay? I'm just angry.
Good. Channel that into your inner himbo. Perfect. Hi.
Here's Megan.
So, I rolled. You smashed Sophie. Whichever way you take that. So X has just let everybody know that he has a place set up for you guys to sleep tonight. When you see Tal over on his own, plucking away at the phone, and then he pauses for a moment and has this like look of confusion as he's staring at his screen.
What's the matter, Tal?
I need a payment method.
I can't really hear John.
Can you guys not hear me?
I could hear you the whole time.
I mean, I can hear him. He just sounds really far away. It'll play with my settings. How do you up a specific person's volume
Right
again?
click on him.
Like in the actual left-hand menu of Discord where it shows like what chat you're in, right click on them, and then there should be a little volume slider.
Here he is. Boom. Speak.
Rough.
You bastard.
Hoping.
Good boy. All right. So, yeah.
So it says I need a method of payment.
What are you trying to buy?
Oh, yeah, it wants you to put in a debit or credit card number. You don't really have one of those.
Can I use one of yours?
I would definitely offer. But apparently now I have to put all requests in writing for mine. So,
Requests in writing?
I mean, the thing is, whatever username you put under, it's going to try to bill it under, and then if the name doesn't match up on the card, it's going to decline it, and stuff like that. But, like, you're welcome
How
to...
else does one...
It's a social security number thing for getting a credit card, which you don't have. And I don't know how getting a bank account works for an aberrant, because doesn't that also use a social security number?
Aren't the security numbers what they assigned us when we got here?
I mean, it's like a 9-digit number that is assigned to each U.S. citizen, and I don't know if you guys got that.
Yeah, we each got one. You guys just shorten it to Tau, but
Oh no, there's no alphabet in a social security number. So, I don't think your T41 business that they have given you as a name is a social security number.
well, how do I
John,
get
give me a
one?
common knowledge roll. Yeah, this is the first you've heard of a social security number. All you know is that this is the number they told you that would be like your identifying number when you got here, and you have a paper with that number on it and like information about like when it was issued to you and all that. Yeah.
I guess we have to ask a bank about that, because again, I'm not the guy to ask for most things.
Okay. Well, how else does someone get a ride to my...
I mean, I can log into my account on your phone if you want.
Okay. He hands over his phone.
Felix logs into his Uber account.
I just really want to do this. Can I have an electronics roll, please?
That all depends on fantasy grounds. Oh, she makes noise when I roll now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh buddy.
I can't remember my fucking username.
High or low, Megan?
Hi.
Damn it.
You try to enter in your password a couple of times and it doesn't work, and it locks you out of the account, and it tells you that your password recovery information has been sent to the email on file, and it has like the last few characters of the email address, and there's no email address that you can remember ever having that ends in those characters.
That's not my Gmail. Well, I guess I can't log into mine because I can't seem to fucking remember my password and I locked myself out.
Does that mean you have to get a new social security number too?
No. I still have all of my information. I can't remember the password to get into this specific account. I could probably just make a new one. He attempts to make a new user with his correct information.
Sure, yeah, you definitely can do that. You get yourself logged in, you enter all your banking information, and it says that this is already bank information that's applied to another account. Please log into that account.
Fucking bullshit. He just hands it back to Sal. Well, it's not gonna work for me, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Actually gonna start
We'll
walking.
try to figure out getting you a
Standing
bank
out here in
account,
the
I
middle of
guess.
nowhere.
Hey, Mr. X.
Yeah.
Can your internet find where they might be keeping that dragon?
Maybe.
Can you find it, please?
Like, just searching it right now or asking some of my people?
I don't know. Do you think you can find it on your own?
No, they're not gonna have that kind of information shared.
Okay. Can you ask for help in finding it?
Yeah.
Because I want to go see the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, but I have none of my stuff on me except for my phone. That's where I'm trying to go right now to get my stuff back
Where's your stuff?
with one of my friends. I left it all at the last hotel we were at before we went charging into Rushkov's.
Oh, okay. Are you still insisting on coming with me for this?
Yeah, then I can actually take you there if my bike's repaired.
Oh, perfect. You know, among the people that like are fans of yours or whoever, like your people, I don't know what you call them here. Are some of them like much more better at computers than others?
Probably. Probably a lot better.
Could you So I have an idea. Because we're going to need some help anyway. What if you ask among your people if we can hire some of them to help us, and one of which the positions we need would be someone who's really good with internets.
What are you trying to accomplish? And I can probably word it better than that.
Well, I'm assuming that the dragon is either going to be in a place where it has claimed, and I'm sure there's some way of finding it here, or there could be someone within your government or a group of people within your government that are holding it captive somehow.
GM intervention here. John Doe told you that he is aware of what happened to it already. So it's not the government that has anything to do with it.
So among your ways of communicating across this planet, like I'm sure you have ways of seeing across great distances.
Video chat. Be my only way, I think.
I guess it means so like, okay, so I see you, there's like aircrafts that fly all over the place here. Does any of them have like cameras that point downward and can see stuff from
Like
above?
a drone?
Sure. Whatever that is.
Right. I mean, yes, it's like little remote controlled doodad guy.
Okay, would it be a stretch to assume that your government has surveillance?
They do.
Okay, we need a computer guy who's good enough with the internets to be able to hack into your government and get surveillance information so we can find the dragon.
Perfect.
Is that all?
Yes.
Flawless idea.
Huh.
That would be great if we found 1, somebody with the ability, 2, somebody willing.
Well, he has like people that will show up and bombard a casino at a moment's notice. I'm sure at least one of them has got to be good with internets, right?
I guess, but I feel like, his website's probably being very watched now, considering he just incited a riot. So if we put something out that said, hey, we need a hacker, they're gonna be like, alright, let's figure out what this kid's up to.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't be like that blatantly obvious with it.
Are we just sitting in the county jail having this conversation, or are we outside?
I assume
I
you're out.
already said that X started walking when
Okay, because I was
Wow.
just like, we
Good
shouldn't have this conversation here.
He's gonna
We're
feel
gonna
a,
hack the government.
just gonna feel a hand on your shoulder, like you guys are gonna have to come with us.
Yeah. We do a great job of making sure we're in secure locations for these conversations.
I just assume for the most part that whether the players realize it or not, that your characters are smart enough to not do that. Like obviously there's some omission of that like you may slip and do, but like for the most part, a conversation like this, I'm assuming that you guys aren't standing like shoulder to shoulder with a bailiff. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna hack the government, find the dragon. Like, oh, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
So why is it that you want to find the dragon?
Because my thoughts are that the dragon will want to get home about as much as any of us do.
Give me a common knowledge roll. So, dragons are pretty fucking ruthless. They're not really good people. And Tal, at least somewhere in the back of his mind, would have an inkling of these humans don't have shit to really stop a dragon. So this dragon could be pretty much a god here. So at least somewhere in the back of Tal's mind, he definitely doesn't think this dragon would want to go back home. Nor does he think that if he's captured, he's going to really be all that chatty. But, like I said, somewhere in the back of your mind, you may still have that naive hope that, like, yeah, he wants to go home too. And I'm fine with that.
Tal's very sheltered.
I want to go home. He must want to go home. Let's go talk to the dragon, guys.
Dragons can talk.
Not in a verbal way, no.
I mean, it's just, confusing to me because we don't really know much about them because they're not from here. My brain is like, very large flying lizard.
Well, I can tell you what I know about dragons, which is just kind of what we were taught in school.
Better than nothing.
Well, essentially, like, our world back home is like one big conduit of energy. Like it kind of absorbs energy, but then it also kind of travels along the surface and then gradually kind of works its way through. So like the mantle part, its energy starts converting into a more pure form of energy that we haven't been able to study because it's so we just haven't been able to really touch it yet. But anyways, the core of our planet is where it all eventually goes to, and then But yeah, like we're still trying to figure out how it all works because we can only get so far down before shit starts getting crazy. But yeah, along the surface of our planet, though, it's just like I said, it's just like energy traveling along there. And then like the plants grew out of it and they were filled with energy. And then the animals that came along, they eat plants, they started absorbing energy and eventually, get bigger and bigger. And, eventually we got dragons. But then, yeah. And so like they ruled and then they started getting kind of territorial because there was too many of them, and then they started killing each other, and then I don't know, they formed a truce or something some along the way, I guess. I don't know. They just know not to fuck with each other's territories as far as I know. But yeah, we kind of exist in certain pockets where we have either been not noticed yet by them, or the dragons in that area are okay with us being there so long as we don't cross certain boundaries.
Alright, so from what I'm gathering, higher on the food chain means more essence, so they have stronger magical abilities.
Yes, absolutely. And
Okay.
that is how we actually are able to communicate at home, is that we just tap into the ground itself and communicate with whoever we want. And you have to learn how to do this, of course, because there's all sorts of energy just traveling along there. And then if you don't want to talk to anybody that day, you just simply put on shoes.
Cool!
These smarts are if Felix actually understands what the fuck Tal is saying, if you're wondering.
So like, though the dragons aren't able to communicate through the ground, well, they can. It's just that they can't do it here because their planet is made differently than ours. They still are able. They're so ingrained with essence. They're able to, in the same way that I can speak my language if I project essence outward, they can do that a lot more easily than I can. Like, they're not probably the one that's here probably doesn't feel that loss as much as we are.
Because they have enough inside of themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Alright.
I'm very proud of Felix for understanding.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Tao, what is that ringtone?
Huh? Ringtone.
Your little music, your folk band thing.
Oh yeah, I guess my phone does that.
Okay.
Does that mean something here?
Usually means you have some kind of alert. The tone, dude.
Oh, okay. I'll check his phone.
It's just like Uber app ad, like sign up now to get 20% off your first ride.
Oh, look! I can get 20% off my first ride, guys. Look.
You'd still need a card.
Oh, Miss Sophie, can I? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Oh.
Alright, can we just call a cab company? We don't need to fight with Uber.
Yeah.
Taps his pockets again, like, still don't have phone.
Sophie will just hand over hers. Here you go. Where are we going?
He just vaguely gestures to X, like, where are we going?
To my friends.
Yeah, I need to tell the taxi person where we're going.
Do we have money to get a cab?
I mean, yes, I have my wallet.
She lives kind of at the border of Whitney and Green Valley.
Okay, I guess we'll just give the exact address when they get here. And he calls up one of the local taxi companies to come get him.
Sure. I mean, you guys could call, or you could probably just like hail one. Even like they're all over.
True. I keep forgetting it's normal time now. Yeah.
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 Either
them
way,
taxis.
you get a taxi. That's easy enough to do. They pick you up, ask where you're headed to. You give them the address, and they start driving. Anything you guys want to discuss along the way?
Sorry, I just had my brain go like, what if they got in the cash cab?
Oh my god.
Like, you're on cash cab.
God damn it!
Another fucking camera.
Turn that fucking thing off. Turn that thing off.
Believe the flashing lights. This is fun.
They're like, no, not unless you win.
Bitch. Fine. Alright, so yeah, we're driving.
It is unfortunately not the cash cab.
Oh,
I'm not even sure that there was one in Vegas. I know that was in New York.
Yeah, I know it was in New York, but my brain just for some reason, like, we get in the cab, my brain's like, welcome to the cash cab!
The driver was like, what? All right, so yeah, so you guys arrive at Steph's house, and she was expecting you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like,
Oh, one thing in the cab, without any kind of context or anything, Allie or Sophie, you and Felix are a couple.
congratulations, guys.
Then he just turns back around.
What?
Go along with it.
as you pull up,
Felix is like, okay.
and you see that there's a female out that's waiting, like standing out there waiting, and Felix, give me a perception roll.
Nope, that was persuasion first. Nope, that's performance. Good job, Megan. You can find
No, it's called
right
notice.
keyword.
It's called notice in this. I gotta it's my own verbiage. It's my fault. Notice. Okay. When you first pull up, you recognize this lady as the one that was trying to break into the apartment and tried getting you to
Help her break in.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh.
And she doesn't really even like give you guys a second glance. She kind of just walks right up to Axe. Like, are you okay? Is everything all right?
Axe will like pull down his shirt and show the scar from the bullet wound.
And then from that moment on, you guys don't even exist.
We need to sleep.
Who's she?
His girlfriend.
Sophia, scoot closer to Felix.
Like, all right, you guys come on in, I guess.
Thanks, we appreciate it.
Yeah. So she lets you in. She's got a small house. It's modest, but it's clean. She's like, all right, you guys, make yourself at home. And then she's like, you with me, we need to check that out right now.
I actually just head to her bedroom.
All right. I don't reckon that you're gonna have a lot of X interaction for the rest of the day. So is there anything that you guys plan on doing while you're there? Is Tal gonna Google hacker that can hack into government drones and find dragon.com?
No, she's just at this point thinking that when he tries to Google something, it's going to ask for a payment method, so he's not even going to bother.
Felix is just gonna like lean over and be like, "That's the girl that was trying to break into X's apartment." But I guess he said she was supposed to be there. I don't know. Seemed awful suspicious to me.
Oh, Mr. X said that he has friends come over all the time. Come back, Megan.
I'm back.
I mean, on our end, you never left.
Yeah, no, you just rambled.
So you heard me like, and I can't hear them.
Yeah.
It's great when everything just like goes silent and freezes, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I think you're gonna need a new laptop that was made like this decade.
I have a laptop that is from 2019.
That's not this decade.
She right. But like for real, I got this like January of 2019. It's a new laptop. It's the internet here. Remember?
I mean, I remember you showing me that you had over 100 meg download speed, which should be more than enough to do what we're doing here.
The issue is more of Netflix being on upstairs and whatever she's doing on her laptop and her cell phone.
Doesn't she know that Thursday night's a your night?
Mm-hmm.
I think she's on Netflix.
Right, and her cell phone.
I literally turn the Wi-Fi off of my cell phone while we stream in hopes that it'll work better.
You need to turn the Wi-Fi off of her shit, not yours.
Change the password Thursday nights.
Right.
Change the password on Thursday nights.
Guess what it is?
it's my time, bitch.
Exactly.
That's right.
And if
Hey,
you,
soon enough, you don't have to worry about it.
I mean, I don't worry about it now. You have to worry about it now. And if you would like, we can also, we can have a little conference call with her. We could all just, let her know. We could just calmly explain the scenario and, logically weigh out the options of why things need to change. Be real peaceful and chill. Minimal swearing.
The calmest interaction.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. So what you missed is that Tal is afraid to Google hacker that can hack into government drones to find dragons.com because he's afraid that they're going to ask for a payment method.
Well, fucking good. Right.
He's
Yeah.
instead going to go outside and just kind of, he's just sitting out on the ground by himself.
All right.
So did anybody reply when Felix had said like, "This is the girl that was trying to break into his apartment"?
Tal said that X told him that he has friends that randomly come by, and he figures that was just one of his friends.
I mean, makes sense, but I don't know. She was acting awful sketchy when the whole situation went down.
And after that, he shrugged and went outside.
Been a whole lot of sketchy lately, so
Yep, sketchy or not, I still need to fucking sleep.
All right. So you go lay down. Sophie, what are you doing?
Sophie's gonna go outside near Tal.
Okay. So you guys walk out front, and like her front yard's kind of small. It's only about maybe like 35 feet from the front of the house to the road. Most of it is just paved, like cement, except for there's a unkempt palm tree off to the left of the door, like on the side of the house. And then there's a flower bed that has like old mulch in it, but no flowers. So, like, what you guys doing out there?
I don't know.
Tal
Not-
just sitting on the ground looking up at the sky.
Didn't really have an objective, just not be inside the potentially creepy girl's house. Alone.
Well, if you want, we can just scene change to the next day. Or if Tal or Sophie, if you guys would want to do an interlude, we could do that.
Up to the lady.
No, that's okay.
Tal, you want to do an interlude?
I don't think I have anything right now.
Well, I mean,
Unless there's something like you set a stage or something, and I just kind of go from there. I don't know.
Well, yeah, if you go to tables, you can roll on the interlude table, and that'll give you like kind of a thought prompt that you can go off of, or anything else you think of. But that it can at least give you a general idea.
Probably don't need to hear any more of my rambling just yet.
Okay. Yeah. So Felix, you get some sleep. Sophie, Tal, you guys go outside. X, he's indisposed for a little while. And then like 30 seconds later, he's back. So then the next day, you guys are a little bit better off actually getting sleep in an area that's not hostile towards you or anything like that. X is up early. I assume making breakfast, which is microwaving some shit, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Hot Pockets.
Nah, like microwavable hash brown things.
Breakfast Hot Pockets.
Exactly. Yeah, so through the commotion and whatnot, Felix, with you sleeping on the couch, it wakes you up, not in a startling way or anything, but you're up early. And then Sophie and Tal, you guys would wake up there, soon thereafter. And you guys get your day started. What's on the agenda?
So, Mr. X,
Go.
we should start recruitments.
Recruitments.
Yes.
This for the thing you were talking about?
We need a computer person, and we need a thug for Miss Sophie.
What? Why do it?
Back on the thug life, eh?
Exactly.
But why do I need a thug?
be there for you to say, hey, beat that up, and then that person does it?
Because thugs get lonely too. I thought you knew.
Or like if you're in danger, the thug like jumps away like, go away, danger.
Sophie's just kind of gonna look over at Felix like, okay.
Well, Mr. Felix finds himself often in the thick of the trouble that we're often trying to keep you away from.
Yeah. Yeah, he does find his way into trouble a bit.
I mean, unless you're just comfortable with him 24/7 on you.
Well, they are dating, aren't they?
It's the thug way, not like that way.
Give me a perception roll or a persuasion roll.
Steph, do you have any of my old clothes?
I got some old sweaters.
I sniff them every day.
Take one of those. I had to get rid of mine.
She comes back with just a random year sweater.
Like, as for this one, did my bike ever get fixed?
Did you? Is that one of the things that you left for her to do?
Yeah, it's only been like
2
24
days.
hours.
Yeah,
Though. Yeah.
it's only been like 2 days. It's a Saturday right now.
Oh shit! The Thursday this week would have been Thanksgiving in game.
That's the day that you guys were doing all your shit.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Give me a D20 roll, please. Anything, if you got a 17 or higher, then you should be in good shape. So it's still in the shop.
Okay. Felix, what happened to your bike? We just left that, didn't we?
Yeah, I didn't even go to check on it, so it's probably still there or it's impounded. It's only been a couple days. Go check on it.
That's all the way southwest of town. Then we gotta go all the way northwest if we're gonna be going to Lynn's or figure out how to tell. Where did you want to go? The camp?
Yeah, if we can't find a drag, I'm just gonna go to camp and then try and do what I can.
Shouldn't we be paying attention to like John Doe and when or if he's getting discharged and how he's doing health wise?
He's being cared for by one of our people who seems to be trying to help our people when they come through the hospital. So all I can do is hope that he is what he claims to be.
Okay. Should we at least call and try to get an update on him?
Well, Tal was put down as next of kin, so he'd be notified.
All right. I still need a cell phone. Again.
Today, Saturday, you said? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
We can go to the same store where we got mine. I'm not sure how far it is from here, though.
It's a little ways.
Do you know of a closer place we could get that? And I don't know, do we need other stuff?
I mean, could go to like any Walmart or Best Buy or Verizon store.
Best Buy sounds like a great idea. Why wouldn't you buy it there, obviously?
It's just the name of the place. Doesn't always have the best prices.
That sounds like...
False advertising?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steph leans into acts like he's a little slow.
Like points to his eyes like he's not from here.
Don't say stuff like that.
I don't know what the hell just happened upstairs, but there was a giant crash. It scared the fucking hell out of me.
Oh no.
I mean,
More than likely, one of the dogs fell off the couch in their sleep, but...
But we can
Aw.
keep our fingers crossed.
Stop!
Sorry, not sorry. So what's the game plan? Y'all gonna go get a phone for Felix, and then what?
Are we talking to Lynn?
Worth a shot, I think.
I think it could be alright, but should we maybe try to meet her somewhere not at her house? Or... I don't know.
Why?
I mean, it might be safer to meet in public, but also at the same time, it might attract unwanted attention for those who would know who Lynn was,
Yeah.
and potentially who we were, or put Rushkov on the trail that she might be involved with us.
If he doesn't already know that she's
Yeah,
invested.
yeah.
I don't think we need to take as many precautions. We're kind of fucked no matter what.
Okay. The next question is, are we all going? Or are you and Tal gonna go somewhere else and try to get information on the dragon or something else? I know that's... I don't want to drag Tal into more human shit.
well, no, now that we're all kind of back together, you guys can, go take care of the Rushkoff thing. I'll go take care of mine, and hopefully we will meet at some point on the other end.
You don't really think we're gonna let you go alone, do you?
I keep hoping you change your mind.
And you'd let me go somewhere alone?
No.
Exactly.
It's a two-way street, bud.
Mhm.
Now,
I'll be fine.
if it makes sense to cover more ground while we focus on Lynn, you guys can focus on trying to figure out the whole dragon scenario or the next steps on the aberrant train. If it seems like something that Lynn might be able to help with, we can always work on, calling you up, have you guys meet us there and discuss further.
You guys keep talking about this Lynn person. How powerful is this person here?
She's a very, very rich woman with a good amount of power. She could pay probably just about anybody to do pretty much whatever she wanted.
Influential enough and rich enough to decide that my people can go free out of their camp?
I don't know about that extent, but she
probably
could
can't decide
be
it, but she
very
can
influential
influence it.
in bringing it that direction.
Okay. Does this planet, or at least this country, have a history of people who were not treated equally?
Uh-huh. All of the above.
And were they able to get past that point pretty quickly, or did it take like really, really long time?
It's still happening.
Oh, okay. So yeah, talking to Lynn sounds like working within the system, and that's not going to work for me. So I'm going to go deal with that. And like I said, guys go talk to Lynn, and hopefully she has some useful things to contribute. Hopefully she's a bigger fish than Rushkoff and can help you with that problem.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we were able to work on getting this to stop.
Right.
Great.
Okay, Mr. X.
My bike's not fixed yet.
But we can work on recruitment in the meantime.
I would probably need to go somewhere else. I'm not gonna open up my computer or connect to this internet with it.
Why?
All right, well, we can go somewhere else on the way to getting Mr. Felix a new phone.
Did you not see the post that I made and what happened on the strip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked with that site now. I'm probably gonna have to start a new one. I'm pretty sure they're monitoring it.
They're probably monitoring your IP address too.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing anything here.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys, you guys are gonna go get a phone first. I assume you're taking another cab.
Yeah.
X is not going out in a prison shirt, so he's gonna grab one of Stephanie's shirts and just wear that out.
She just gave you a sweater.
I don't zip it up. It's constricting.
He's got sensitive nipples.
Don't judge me for fleshing it out. I know how my character acts.
Okay. So you grab one of Steph's shirts and your sweater. She's like, "Hey, that's my shirt."
This man's in a crop top and I know it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys head out. Anything else you plan on getting at the store besides a phone for Felix?
Toiletries.
Okay.
I haven't shaved my face in like 3 weeks, and it's driving me nuts.
I mean, you're almost there though. Just let it go. Pretty soon you'll be. All right. Yeah, you go pick up all the stuff you need. You pick up the phone. Give me a wealth roll, please, Felix. All right. So you can either go down one wealth die, spend a savings, or use a
There was
raise.
a thing on chat that I had a +1 to wealth. That applied, right?
Yep,
I don't
it
know.
sure
Yeah,
did.
stable fate. I see it. Good for me. And I can't go down a wealth die because I'm at a D4.
It says you're at a D6.
I can visually see that I have a D4.
Okay. Do you have a savings die?
No.
Okay. So you either want to use a raise or you use the last of your money to buy this.
Oh, right. So I'm going to use raise then.
Okay. Or you can use a Benny to re-roll. I guess that's up to you.
How many raises do we got right now?
3.
I'll use a Benny and then we'll find out.
Okay.
So we can use that raise.
Sure. All right. So you are able to buy it. It don't affect your it doesn't affect anything, and Heathcliff played a card to give you guys an extra raise, so you guys still have 3 raises.
Thanks, buddy. We love you.
All right, so you get that taken care of. X, are you fucking around with trying to get this done while he's shopping, or are you guys planning on going somewhere after?
I'll probably do it while he's shopping. Dex isn't interested in any of that. So, like, connect to the Wi-Fi at, like, whatever fast food restaurant is near the Walmart.
Okay. All right, and so what is your intention with what you're doing right now? Be as detailed as you can be. What do you plan on doing?
This is fucking suspicious as fuck. Putting out a job opportunity for. We only needed 2 people, right? We don't need like multiple of each.
Unless you feel like we need more specialists for things that we're not that great at.
Coding?
2 people. 2 people. One person has to be good with computers. Knowing how the thing is built and how to work on it. Second guy has to be strong.
Like animal.
The second one's gonna be like a straight up bodyguard ad.
Okay.
It's gotta be a guy though. That's sexist.
True.
Did I say guy?
Get Hilga in here.
You did. Yes, Helga's the best.
Megan, did you actually? You didn't see Savage Saturdays, did you?
No.
That makes it even funnier.
Oh.
So John's
Helga.
character, the doctor,
Uh-huh.
had a nurse named Helga,
Oh.
who was a very broad Russian lady who did not.
I feel like that's pretty much most of the tropes for any woman named Helga.
She was pretty. She was a pretty efficient nurse.
She was good with the whole make sure the patients are put to sleep before surgery.
Amongst other things.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so bodyguard, that's pretty cut and dry, easy enough.
Mhm.
What details are you putting in the computer, the IT professional ad that you're putting out there? What kind of details are you alluding to try to hit your target demographic?
I am trying to make it not come out right and say it, but allude to knowing if someone's like tracking us, how to track other people or hack into things.
Okay. I mean, you can legitimately put out ads for like white hat hackers. Like there's nothing illegal about that. Like you can do that. Companies hire white hats all the time. So they're usually the ones that they hire to like, we're hiring you as a hacker to try to hack our firewall to see if the encryption and whatnot that we have put in place for our own shit is good enough for the common person to not be able to get past. So I mean, big companies have shit like that on the books all the time. So it's completely legitimate to hire that. And are you putting this on like a legitimate job market site, or are you putting this like on your website or?
It's not going to be on his website. It's going to be on, like, not on the website, but on X's like social media or something.
Okay. So you can do like a vague Facebook post of like, "Hey, we're looking for this."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make sure they're sympathetic to our cause.
Here's what I want you to do. I want you to roll a percentage dice in the dice tower twice, and I want you to let me know what the first one is for and what the second one is for.
All right, where's percent? All right, bodyguard. And Sombra.
Okay. Do you want to re-roll either one of those?
No. That'd be pointless. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave the for them to contact me. It'll be through a new email that he makes.
Okay.
So I'm not digging through old emails and shit.
All right, and then for shits and giggles, go ahead and give me a electronic roll at a -1 or a research at face value. Okay. So it's gonna take you a little while to get everything set up as far as getting the post out and worded the way you want it to, getting the email address created and all that.
Okay. Everyone knows where he's at, so he's just gonna order some food, work on that while they're all out shopping.
Okay. Yep, so you get that all put through. Felix, you get done shopping. Sophie, Tal, are you guys doing anything while this is going down?
I was just patiently waiting.
I don't know.
Allie, I'm about to hit you with a one-on-one RP session in a second here.
Do it.
No, I don't know. I guess I didn't realize that everybody was leaving.
You can
Like-
stay.
Yeah, you can do
Stephanie.
whatever.
Gone shopping with me.
Yeah. Sophie wouldn't want to just stay with Stephanie, especially since she was already questioning things. She doesn't want to deal with that jealous, suspicious.
She's not jealous. You're overreacting.
Who's she? Okay. Yeah. Sophie's gonna keep up appearances then and go with Felix.
All right. Yeah. So Felix comes back. He's got his phone. He's got a bag full of, different assortments of groceries, toiletries and whatnot. You guys get back, and Axe is still plugging away on the laptop, trying to get everything set up. Not quite finished yet. What's the game plan? Where do you go from here?
Tal, can you teach someone how to use the essence?
Yes and no.
I tried doing your hand things, and when you shoot stuff in it, they don't work. I mean, something happened, but not the way I wanted it to.
Yeah, everyone's kind of tuned into their own type of energy. So, for example, in John Doe 36 and I could probably both create a ball of energy and throw it, but he would do it in a much different way because the power and the energy that he taps into is different from my own.
How do you tap into it, though?
It's kind of up to the individual. For some people, it's an emotional thing. For others, it's a logic thing. It's more mind over anything else. Some others have to do more physical gestures. It's kind of hard to explain.
For you, would you say it's emotional or logical or what?
For me, it's a little bit of both. Dark matter energy manipulation is not very common, which is kind of why I was invited to be in the school that I'm not going to say invited. They basically, when they test the children of our people to see what their connection is, and when they found out that mine was dark matter, they kind of came and took me from my parents. So I've never met my parents really, so that they could, because there's not many of us, they need to know how it works and have to catalog what we can do.
Have you met people that can do it with electricity?
Yeah, actually. That one is, I'm not going to say, well, if I say common, I don't want you to feel like offended, but it is one of the more stable energies for our people to use and manipulate. It's not so withdrawn as anything else. You should have seen the guy who, like, his was antimatter and he tried to use it. He just it's kind of funny.
Oh.
R.I.P.
So with electricity, there's no chance of, right?
I mean, there's always a chance of that. Like, if the user doesn't gradually, like, you don't want to go straight to trying to do like really big things until you're more in tune with your powers. Because if you jump straight to something big, you might push more energy through yourself than your body's ready to handle or that is used to, and then you can explode.
Okay.
Well, damn. That was all a lot to take in. And I don't know how to respond to a
But-
lot of that.
Wait, explode like Felix and like be okay?
No, actually, what happened with Mr. Felix is kind of a new phenomenon, at least for me. I've never heard of anything like that. Usually, when they combust in the way that Mr. Felix does, there's not much person left. But Mr. Felix survived it because, he's all of that. Yeah.
Felix is probably more the emotional side of it then.
I would assume so, yes.
I'm gonna assume so too. There isn't much logic in here.
And am I gonna assume that you're definitely more logical, X, because you just skipped over the fact that he was stolen from his parents and just went on with your questioning?
Yeah, that wasn't. I didn't know how to answer that. How to respond. He just like hugs Tal.
It's okay. It's kind of expected in my region.
That doesn't mean it's okay.
I mean, as far as I know, my parents knew that they know it's a possibility. So, I mean, I don't think they would have been too upset. At least I hope not. Besides, they just have more children, right?
It's that.
I would hope that a parent would have more of an emotional connection with their child than to just be like, oh, has the special ability, it's fine, we'll just shoot away.
Well, that's why I'm told that they come and get the children early, so you don't build that huge emotional attachment over the years. You just get them quick.
I mean,
It's like pulling a tooth.
I am not a parent, but from what most of my friends who are parents have said, it's like an immediate emotional connection for us, so that's where my assumption's lying with that.
I mean, that's just what I'm told the process is. I have never been on like one of these things where the people from the school come and collect. So, I don't know. Sure, it could be emotional and traumatic. Never really thought about it until now.
If you grow up a certain way, you don't really know much else. So I'm assuming you don't feel too beat up about it.
I guess it's kind of like the same as how it's been here. I haven't really noticed a lot of things are fucked up until Tal starts questioning them, and then I'm like, wait a second.
I'm just relieved to know that the electricity thing is common and it's not some unknown factor.
Yeah, I would advise you though, because I had he was more of an acquaintance. Yeah, he had the electricity thing, and he went for a swim, and oh boy,
I don't
he
like.
did die. He did die. He's fine now. Most of the burns healed up just fine.
I don't enjoy swimming.
But
For some reason,
there
they
you
don't
go.
really work out too well whenever I'm near water.
Huh. Well, I would definitely be careful in the showers.
He's
Oh,
a toaster, don't put him in the bathtub.
I think I'm about done with this whole ad thing.
Go ahead, give me another electronics roll.
Still -1?
Yep.
Or never mind.
Every time you click submit on it, you're like taking so long, like having your conversation and everything, that like the page is like just spinning and you got to refresh and redo everything.
Oh no.
Oh, nice. So, as you refresh the page and you're trying to type this again, you see this ad pop up on the page that you're on. It's just one of those like top banners at the top that just has like dumb shit that you really don't care about. But this one catches your eye. The ad is like this big, like flashy animated thing that says, "Learn how to master your essence."
They have essence classes here?
You don't see this tell, only X
Yeah.
sees it unless he shows you.
Yeah, X will like slide his computer over a little bit and like point to it with his finger.
Ooh, click on
Yeah,
it.
when thank you. It's probably not a good idea to click on these things. Felix, Sophie,
You were
come
looking
around
for someone to teach you.
that's what I'm saying. Like, Sophie, Felix, look at this, and he's gonna turn the computer.
Yeah.
Don't you love being listened to?
Yeah,
I want cookies.
That's what the website has. These fucking pricks both enjoying motherfucking cookies. We're
Right.
fine. Maybe I should enjoy some tequila.
I don't have that either. There's my
I
snacks.
promised I would move this away from my streaming station, and I still haven't.
X will like open in a new tab and continue working on what he's doing.
I'll tell you what, Mr. X, though, if you can figure out what is your kind of like your center for what helps you to activate your powers, I can see what I can do to help you, learn it better. But ultimately, I'm hoping that by the time we get to that point, we're going to have my people free of that camp and they can teach you, because there's at least a handful of people who can use electricity back at camp.
Here, I figured this out last night. And he like gets a finger and like slides it across the desk, and as he does, there's like sparks coming off of it, like in a little electric trail. Like, it's all I can do right now. I tried doing what I did back at the casino, but I couldn't.
What were you feeling at the time, or what were you thinking? Either way, both, preferably, when you were able to do that at the casino.
Feeling a little frustrated. Thinking you told me to do something, so I tried helping you.
Anger. That could be it. Is there an area where you can go so we can try that?
Just anywhere outside of town, really. Just surrounded by desert.
You're still
Okay,
seeing the
as soon as you're
flashing
done
lights
with-
and colors of the ad in your peripheral.
When we finish, or before we go talk to Lynn, she's on the edge of town. We can go out another mile and try some shit.
I could totally mess with my essence if we went and sit to like a swimming pool or a lake.
Let's not do a swimming pool.
He was
Why?
just
It'd be a
told
hot
to stay
tub
away
real
from
fast.
I don't want to boil a bunch of little kids swimming.
I wasn't talking about a full one. Like, obviously, it would be one that people weren't in.
Not gonna lie, kind of want that scenario to play out now.
Right.
Well, reserve a pool then. I don't know anyone that has a pool.
I'm not adding that to my Excel sheet.
Can boil some children. Bubble, toilet trouble. Goddamn.
Axel slowly go over and like switch websites and check out that other one.
Miss Sophie, I have a theory that what activated your essence was fear.
It could have been. I don't know. There have been so many high emotion times throughout the last couple of weeks. High stress.
Yeah, lots of
I
stress.
barely even
but
remember that happening.
only one time that I can think of where you were actually dying.
I mean, to be fair, hers went off because I tried to speak your language to set my own off.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was hoping I would get stronger so that I could, I don't know, go take on those guys and be a distraction like I usually do.
Was your being stronger going to stop them from shooting at you at range?
No, but it was gonna make me hit them harder to potentially stop them when I got close enough.
Your legs get stronger too, so you can move faster then, right?
Oh, we haven't tested all these theories.
So you were just rolling the dice.
So what I'm hearing is we all need to go out to the desert and see what we can do.
And probably pass out in the process.
But at least you'd be out where no one can get hurt.
Yeah?
Unless you overdo it and blow up.
Ooh, that's why you give me some space.
And if things start getting out of control, I will try to safely subdue Mr. Felix.
Sounds pleasant. Alright, so off to see Miss Chapel, I guess.
As long as Mr. X is done with his recruitment thing stuff or whatever.
It's not even the same web page as like the other one.
You accidentally click on the banner as you're refreshing the page again.
No, I said I opened it. I opened it as a new tab.
Oh, I missed that.
And as everyone was talking, I checked it out.
Yeah, so what you see is there is a person who goes by the name of T3D, and he claims to know the means to master the essence. He offers a course on how to do it. There's a phone number. Or you can just sign right up for the web classes directly through the website, and they accept all major credit cards.
Even Discover?
Even Discover.
Oh.
That's how you know it's not good.
Perfect!
Closes out of it.
But it looks like a legit site. Like it's a like full production, nice made site, and some of the arguments they make on there are very compelling to read. Depending on how much time you got to spend on there, there's testimonials of people who claim to have increased their control and to learn how to use this gift that they have been given.
X is going to write down the number, add it to Felix, then close the page and finish up the ad.
What?
It's that control your essence thing.
I'll learn it the same way you will. He puts it in his pocket anyways.
Exactly. Hurry up so we can go to the desert. I'm excited now.
Go ahead and roll one more electronics roll. Still with a -1.
We ain't doing this, guys. Nope.
Use a Betty, goddamn.
I have 3 now. I have. I literally needed to explode the success. Otherwise, it's not gonna do it.
Use your adventure card.
Can I assist with this?
Hey, there we
Yeah,
go.
maybe Miss Sophie can.
All fucking Allie has to do is say, "Can I help?" And the guys are like, "Yeah, why not?" Pew 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 pew.
She makes it rain dice up in here. What is that sound? That
Yep.
keeps-
He like mutes
Also
it
enough.
and goes, puts it back in his pocket.
Okay, I've heard that
What's
a
in
couple
mine?
times, and I was honestly thinking I was losing it.
Do you not ever put your phone past vibrate?
No, I do. But I've never heard a sound like whatever the hell that was.
I have phone music too.
Are you gonna show him your music?
Yes.
It's like do 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 do
How do I do
do.
Excellent.
Nice.
Shut the computer. Like, all right, let's go.
Haters.
Sin, go ahead and give me 2 more D100 rolls in the dice tower. I will use the greater of the one, since how you got a raise on your thing.
That's gonna be for bodyguard again.
Yeah, so we're gonna use the first one. And we're gonna use the second one on that. I'll say this: you more than doubled the second roll. if that makes you
No.
feel any better.
That's good.
Instead of a 2, I got like a 5.
All right, so yeah, you get that out, and that ring that you got on your phone was people already replying. Obviously, you're gonna have a lot of people who are not qualified. They're gonna be reaching out to this just for the chance to do what it's gonna do. It's not gonna be Mr. Miller.
What if I spin a Benny?
Still not gonna be Mr. Miller. I'm not doing that goddamn voice for another campaign.
No,
Bennies.
the nurse.
Miller Jr.
No, it's a Valley girl.
It's gonna be a clown.
I hate you all.
Alley sales. Me taking the wind out of them.
Cliff's look of satisfaction as it happens.
Did you
I'm all-
like the clown marionette I put into the chat the other night?
Did you see the glitch clown effect from the cards that Heathcliff played and the sound it makes?
No.
It's so good. You guys will have to rewatch. You did it right at the beginning, but the glitch sound effects on that are sweet.
That sounds terrible.
No, it's great. You'll love them. So yeah, so you're already getting responses, but obviously you're gonna have to QC that shit because you're gonna get just a lot of weird fucking fanboys and fangirls that are applying for shit that they have no business applying for.
Mm-hmm.
Heathcliff says he'll play another of the glitch clown. How many powers do you have at this point, Heathcliff? I want exact numbers, not a guess.
He's a superhero. He's
got
got
his
lots of powers.
His infinity gauntlet on.
Heathcliff is inevitable. Oh, Sophie's choice! This man! Wonder what she's gonna have to decide now.
Everything.
You don't have to play it on Sophie, but I mean that works too. I didn't see the animation for it either. Here, let me just re-trigger it. I should be able to do it through here. Do this, and then do this, and then do this. Oh, boo! What is it doing? What is it doing? We broke it. Oh, there it goes. That's so good. You guys have 5 raises now.
Nice.
Is Sophie's choice not set up to actually do an alert? It should be.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. There's only, like, I'm going to give that one back.
Can't play it.
I'm going to give that one back so you still have them to play later. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Sophie, you have the address to Lynn's, right?
I thought you were going to the desert first.
Well, she's on the edge of town.
Yeah,
Same
we were
direction.
Okay. So you guys are going to hop in a taxi, take it to you're going to just instruct them to, like, hey, drop me off in the desert off the 159? Like, what, how do you...
I thought that we had discussed going from Lynn Chapels to the desert after, but
Yeah, I thought we were going to Lynn's first as well.
I mean, we can.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever you guys choose.
okay, we'll go to Lynn's.
All right. So you give the cabbie the address, and he starts driving you through. And as you guys start making it through, how many of you, Tal obviously excluded, how many of you have made it into like Summerlin area? We're talking about like rich people area, the upper echelons, gated neighborhoods, stuff like that.
Oh, X has definitely like scoped out future houses that he wants to buy.
I'm gonna probably assume that Colin's in that direction. Being a, like, you know, famous baseball player.
Colin's in Spring Valley.
Is he?
Another nice
Okay.
area, but Summerlin is a little bit higher up.
Okay.
Nah, Sophie knows of it, but she'd have no reason to be out there.
Okay. So as you guys start driving through and start making turns like into these neighborhoods, you start getting into areas where there's like private drives, private roads, and the homes start getting a little bit bigger. And you pull in front of this gate that is this locked gate with a video panel out front that when the car pulls up, the video kicks on and there is this sort of disembodied face that replies, do you all have an appointment?
Felix elbows Sophie.
I think you're on mute, Sin.
I said the exact same thing
Yeah.
that Megan did.
So on the way, Sophie had sent a text message to Lynn to let her know that we would be coming.
Okay. So are you going to speak up and say that it's you?
Yes.
As you say it, the face just disappears and it goes back to the blank screen, and you guys hear a as the gate starts to swing open in a bifold manner. And the driver's like, yeah, I don't really typically like to pull up in people's drives like this, so If y'all don't mind just getting out right here.
Sure.
Works for me.
Just helps out, starts walking.
All right, whoever's paying the cabbie's fare, go ahead and roll your die. Sophie, you can't roll.
What if I have cash?
You don't.
Okay.
Oh, look at that boy go.
All right. So yeah, you pay the guy. You guys head inside. As you walk up this drive, it's this winding drive. And the driveway is actually like paved brick, like paver brick, all the way up. And there's like large palm trees that line the side of it and some shrubbery. And when you get up to the front of the house, there's this large like circular turnaround driveway with this large like porch carve out of this house, and it's like a like stucco house, but it's a large like 3-story house, and it has sort of like an Egyptian vibe to it. And out front, on either side of the main entrance, are these large 6-foot tall sitting jackals statues.
Nobody's surprised.
Oh no, he's back.
I'm disappointed Bob's not here right now.
Ardrog walks open.
Opens the door, butt ass naked.
Come on, we're working out. Like, what?
Felix is like, all right, my kind of man.
Takes his shirt off. Okay, where are we going?
Let's fight. All right, yeah.
So why are we at this building instead of going to this lady's house?
This is her house.
Yeah.
All of this for one person?
When you have enough money, you can have it as big as you want.
That's what he said.
It's kind of excessive.
Some people prefer the lavish life. I don't know. Walk up the stairs and knock on the door.
Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll.
I'm rolling like shit today.
As you all are walking up to the door, Felix and Sophie, both of you notice that there are multiple cameras. And as you're walking up this like path, like by the 2 jackal statues and all that, you both notice that there is a red light on the camera. And as you start walking, you notice that red light turns off, and then the next camera, a red light turns on to it. And basically it looks like someone may be following you as you're going up there. And as you walk up to the door, it opens by itself.
Hello?
Axe just walks in, like looks around.
Okay, X, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll at a -4, please.
Straight roll.
One sec. Let me check the card that was just played just to make sure. Okay.
No cigar.
As you walk in the door, you hear the sounds of heavy feet rapidly moving towards you. And as you get about 3 feet in, you are cut off at the path by an actual jackal.
Oh, hello. He takes a step back.
And you see it kind of looking at you, and it kind of like takes a step forward as you take a step back, and the entire like demeanor of it seems like playful almost.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Is that canon?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, please. Give me a athletics roll, please.
I accept my fate.
Okay. As you say that, this thing jumps at you in excitement on the chest and completely catches you off guard as it knocks you on your ass. And you are now being licked in the face by a jackal.
Felix is just laughing with delight, like ruffling this thing's fur in excitement.
X will continue in the house, ignoring all that.
Felix is just like, doggo!
And you guys hear a whistle echo out from the other room, 2 fast consecutive whistles, and as you hear it, the jackal pokes his head up, ears perked, turns around and runs off into the other room. And you hear a disembodied voice saying, I apologize for that. Please come into the study.
I could like look around and follow where the dog went.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are standing in like a grand foyer, and there's like a large wrapping staircase around in front of you. Actually, everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll. See how much you can take in from this experience. Felix, go ahead and do yours with a -2.
Oh, I rolled before you said that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take 2 from that 3, and you got a 1.
I'm looking for the dog.
X and Sophie, you noticed that. So everybody, you notice that there's a large foyer wrapping staircase around. Off to the left, it looks like it goes into like a kitchen. Off to the right, it looks like it could be like a living room or a study. Felix, that's all you notice. X, Sophie, you both notice that there is an elevator opposite side of where the stairs are at. And you can see that the house dips back even further than it looks like it does from the front. And this is a very, very large estate. And you can see that there is a hallway that goes off beyond where the stairs are at and breaks into more rooms that way. And you both notice that in the rooms that you're in, there is a circular camera above you with the red light on.
X will just continue where he heard the voice come from.
And as you walk in, you see an older woman. She has like bronze skin, aged white hair, piercing green eyes. And she has this very finely tailored dress on. And she is sitting in this large sofa chair with a cocktail in her hand. There is a entire bar with drinks on it, with someone standing behind the bar. And the first thing that she says as you walk in is, "Can I offer you all a drink?"
Sure. Tal walks over.
Felix smiles and he's like, "Yes, please."
I'm not old enough. X will go find a place to sit.
No thanks. Just watching everybody else, so Sophie's a little delayed with her responding.
And as you walk over, The person behind the bar, in a very monotonic way, just says, "And what will you have?"
Can I have an old fashioned?
He grabs a bottle, pours, and then he like immediately looks over to Tal.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Oh, no. You wouldn't like this. You'd want something sweeter. I don't think... Have you ever had alcohol, Tal?
No.
Okay, he like lifts up his glass and he goes, "You can taste mine if you want, but I don't think it's something you'd like."
He excitedly grabs it, takes a sip, and then immediately spits it back in the glass.
Oh.
I'll prepare another old fashioned.
I appreciate that.
Guys, we came here to talk.
Sorry. It's been a rough few months. I think I deserve a drink.
God, it's worse than your coffee.
How old is Lynn?
Give me a notice roll.
Also noticing if she has like a wedding band.
She does not have a wedding band on, although she does have many of jewelry on. None of them are anything that you would identify as like a wedding ring. And she looks like she is probably, best guess for you would be like in her like late 50s, early 60s.
I'm probably not gonna do it then.
And as you guys are getting your drinks, and Tal, he pours something for you and then he gives it to you. He doesn't say what it is, but he just gives it to you.
Very cautiously takes a sip.
It's very fruity, very, very sweet. Yeah.
He drinks it really fast.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Okay, so you go ahead and say what you're saying.
So as that's going down, Lynn says, "I have to apologize for Mr. the Jackal. He gets really excited, and we don't get many visitors here."
There is no need to apologize. I had a great time.
Fuck it, I'm doing it because it's gonna be funny.
Flirt with
I already knew.
old lady Bob. Do it.
No, he's not flirting. He's playing a card.
No, I want to flirt with old lady Bob.
But read the card.
I could have a sugar mama, okay?
Right.
Old lady Bob wants to bone you.
It doesn't say it has to be like that. It can be like mother son type love.
Yeah, she could fall maternally in love with you because that's what works. How people fall maternally in love all the time. You know, you've heard those stories about how people fall paternally in love with one another. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Darker section of the internet.
What are you doing, Stepchapel?
So sad that Bob isn't here for this.
Lissa popped in for like half a second.
That he's required to rewatch this.
Yeah, Lissa, Bob fucked up by not being here, just so you know.
They probably would have already gone to sleep anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Another hour or so. So yeah. So she's like, come everyone, sit please. And there's plenty of chairs for you to take your pick of. There's like a couple sofas.
To Mr. the Jackal.
He's not in the room.
Sadness.
Yeah, but Benny.
I was gonna ask for another fruity drink before he goes and sits down.
Okay, so
he pours you one.
Will alter your mind state, and you'll either get silly and giggly. If you have too much, you're gonna throw up and do things you'll regret and lose your ability to No, that is a bad choice.
X is gonna like just place his hand in front of his head, like, I'm sorry, we tried. We're here to talk.
Yeah, he puts his
Have a
hands
good
on
time.
Pat's shoulders and goes and he sits him down. And he goes, "We're gonna keep you sitting for a bit. Can I have a water for him?"
He pours you a water.
Yep. He hands that to Tal. And he goes, "Please, just drink some water."
This was not as fun. Whatever.
Oh, the water tastes disgusting afterwards too. You got that sweet, like that thick spit in the back of your throat from all the sugar and all that, like just coating your taste buds, and then you get water on there, which is just the blandest shit possible. Just tastes like, it might as well just be straight like fucking Taylor tap water. So you should have had a drink. You wouldn't be coughing.
Exactly.
I think the issue is that he had a drink. He sipped water
Wrong
then
kind.
choked.
No, X
Wrong
didn't
kind
have
of
any
drink.
drink. So she said, I appreciate you all taking the time to meet me. Felix, I tried to arrange this much sooner, but you've been extremely difficult to contact.
It's kind of been intentional because of, well, you've made it clear you're aware that Rushkov's involved.
Yes.
Yeah, was there any news coverage on that he blew up my house?
Not really. There was the report of the fire at a local complex, but there wasn't much detail around it. I found out about it from doing some digging. But that's just a small slice of the terror that Rushkov has brought. He's really just a disagreeable man. Everybody go ahead and give me a roll on the reactions table.
Oops. Can we go with my first one?
Yep,
Since-
we're going with the first one.
Okay.
Okay. I've unfortunately been made aware of all of your situations. Some of them regarding Rushkov, some of them a little bit grander in scale. She says that she nods towards Tal. And I think that we may be able to help one another through these endeavors.
What could you possibly need from us?
As you say that, she reaches to the side of the couch that, or the chair that she's sitting on, and she has like this like walker, single-handed walker that looks like it's made out of like a fine metal with like a gem at the top of it. And she very strugglingly stands to her feet, and she walks with the assistance of this walker very slowly, almost struggling just to move over to the bar as she sets her cup down, and the person behind the bar reaches over to a specific bottle and pours something for her without her saying anything. let's just say that I don't get out and about as much as I would like to nowadays.
If you don't mind my asking, what caused you to be like this?
Give me a persuasion roll. No pluses, no minuses. Life in old age has a funny way of catching up with you. But more importantly, I have bore witness to the atrocities that Rushkov has brought onto people, and I'll say that you all should consider yourself quite lucky, all things considered, that you managed to make do with your life and limbs. Although I have heard the rumors of some of your friends' involvements, and my condolences. And
I mean, they're supposedly alive. From what we know, listening through a phone to them being beaten.
Well, I don't know for certain if they are or not, but in my experience with dealing with him, I would not get your hopes up. She kind of laboringly walks back to her seat.
Felix is gonna kind of like just put his hand on Sophie's back, like comfortingly, because he knows that's definitely not what she wanted to hear.
But I feel with all of our minds put together on this one, that we may be able to change the course of events to come. Now, what I lack in physical prowess, I like to think I more than make up for with resources, both monetarily and through various connections and sources that I've entrusted throughout the years. And though we obviously cannot change anything that has happened, we may be able to work towards making sure that Rushkov hurts nobody else.
Sounds like something I can get behind.
That's what I was hoping for. Now, I foresee, given your current scenario, that we may have to play the long game a little bit. From what I have gathered, that you all have unwillingly agreed to help Rushkov in the future. And I think
We haven't actually.
Felix agreed
Last
to
time we
enter the
saw him,
next
I
phone
had a
call.
gun to his head.
And he let us leave on the condition that the next time he calls, we answer.
I didn't agree to anything like that.
You weren't exactly with it.
Well, whether you all realized it or not, you all have signed your names at the bottom of his book. But I feel this could be our greatest strength. Because we now have people on the inside. And nothing is more efficient than bringing down a building than to destroy its very foundation from within. Now, understandably, you're not going to want to. And I can only imagine, given each of your talents, that the things that he is going to ask you to do are not going to be the most pleasant. But I feel that if you were to follow through for long enough for us to be able to get our foot in the door, then we can take his balls. Figuratively or literally. You choose.
Felix's eyes just like flicker to Sophie nervously, like, what?
She'll just kind of pat his knee, like, sorry. But
Well, that was kind of secretly my own agenda all along. So,
Well,
at least I have somebody else with the same mindset.
yeah. But don't think that he won't expect it either. So, we need to make sure that we maintain this illusion. So, I would expect you all to act as you would if he actually did call. If you suddenly change tune and you're yes this, yes that, with no resistance, then he's gonna know something is up. But that little show that you put on, and she turns and looks at you, Tal, I wouldn't advise pushing him that far again.
Well, problem one, I don't remember what I did during that time. It's a whole thing. I'm not going to go into details. Number two, I know like he's like this big crime boss or whatever, and that's how he amassed a fortune and everything. What sort of crime are you into to afford all this?
No crime. Mine came from products that I made. I devised a silicon alternative replacement for computer parts. And as such, it attracted many people in the tech industry. All of mine was through using my brain and some lucky financial gestures. But I have chosen a different route. I use my money to help others.
So where I hear you with that, I've got another question. None of us told you what Tal did in that room. What do you mean by don't push him that far again?
Well, there's no need to play coy. One way or another, I know what happened in that penthouse. I know the interaction that you had. I know what happened to his friend.
Do you have access to his cameras?
Give me a persuasion roll with a +1. Let's just say throughout the years, I've made it a point to get as many eyes and ears on Rushkov that I could. So when I
So what makes you
say
think-
I know what happened, I'm being very direct with you.
So it makes you think us being pawns in this as well will change anything?
Because I understand the way that he thinks, and he feels that you owe him. And with you owing him, he is going to milk you for every penny that he feels that he is owed, because you are free labor. With his powers, with your strength, he is going to no doubt use you to attempt to strengthen his own foothold. And then when you're done, he'll probably have you killed.
Comforting!
So that's why we need to make sure that we have our plan together, so we can strike at him first. Because though I am not one to advocate violence, I don't want Rushkov in jail. I want him buried.
I don't think he'd end up in jail anyways. He has enough seedy resources to get around that.
Agreed. Not to mention, he has a nice place in Russia that he can escape to at a moment's notice.
Oh my god. Laughing at my own jokes in my head, don't worry about me.
What is it?
Something he can Rushkov to?
That's what I was thinking too!
I'm gonna take a Benny from both of you for that shitty pun. No.
It's a beautiful pun.
I should have just said it.
You're literally the same person, Allie.
Fucking one brain cell split two ways. You guys are fucking
Yeah.
the yin to each other's yang. Yeah. So she says, now the question that you're gonna ask me next is what I can do for you to help. So I will save you the trouble of asking it to ask you, what do you need from me?
To not die.
Do you know any hackers?
Give me a persuasion roll, flat.
I am not the persuasive person, guys.
Sure, I'm sure we could figure something out with that. What else?
Oh, do you know any thugs?
As I said before, I'm not really one that advocates violence.
What would you be able to do to supply resources to Tal's people inside of their camp so that they can have better living until we figure out how to get them home?
Well, that sector is a little bit harder to navigate as the government has very strict monitoring on it. Assuming that they are all documented, I could offer them jobs, which would get them out of there, and eventually set up on their own place so they're not relying on the needs of the reservation. But what direct influence I can do there without drawing a lot of attention is not a lot, unfortunately. That
Do
entire
those sort of places accept donations?
No, everything is strictly funded by the US government.
Of course. Why wouldn't they allow us to help?
They have very strict policies with it, and
I was being facetious.
what I was going to say is, depending on who wins this upcoming presidential election, there are already talks of amendments being put in place. So,
It's always talk.
I haven't heard great things about your government and your politics and your policies and your lawmaking and how it takes forever and things still have not changed. So, is there anything that you can do that's like really fast since money seems to be the real power of this world?
Are you asking her to be a lobbyist?
Sure. Does that get my people out of jail like immediately?
like I said, the best way to do this without drawing unwanted attention to anybody, them nor myself, would be to offer jobs to get them out of that reservation and on their own. And then from there, we can work towards the next step. But when you have the eyes of the US government and now the US military watching your every move, it makes it very difficult to do anything quickly. And I know that you can't fully appreciate what I'm telling you because you're strongly linked to this and you want this to happen. But I assure you that that would be the best way that I know how to not bring any unwanted attention on them.
How long of a process are we talking?
That's up to them. If you can orchestrate any sort of meeting with your people, then the faster the better. I have,
Meeting with whom?
from the way I understand, your internal governing sort of works on almost like a tribal level, that you have, like, for lack of better terms, like chiefs or high members of your community that influence the others. If
Yes.
we can arrange a meeting with them, then we could start the process much faster if we can get total buy-in. And I have a subsect of my company that is looking into being able to help displaced aberrant integrate into the human society. And we could use that as sort of a, for lack of better terminology, a front for getting them off of the government shelf as fast as possible. Because in their eyes, you all are just products to them as long as you're on their aid, on their land, in their housing. And the sooner that we can get them established with their own financial freedom, their own homes, then the easier it'll be to make real meaningful changes.
Okay. Here's where I'm sitting on this. Yeah, my head feels kind of weird. Is it warm in here? Anyways, so I want to make sure that they have their own land that will be our own. Nobody can tell us what to do here. I want that to be ours. No one mess with us. If you want to offer them jobs, great. I don't want you to have this idea that you own them or they owe you anything. You want us to play this game of rich people between you and Rushkoff and everything. I will do it on those conditions. That's fine. I don't know what the two of you have between each other. I don't know how we got caught up in between. But if it's going to get my people freedom, real freedom, until we can figure out how to get home, then I will agree.
Well, I understand and appreciate your passion. But unfortunately, you do not understand the way these processes work. One, you have no bargaining chips to make these demands. And I don't say this in a threatening way. I say this in a realistic way. You don't have any way to make these demands. And despite any power or money or anything that I have amounted, I don't have a way to make your request happen. I can't say that your people will own an area that is fully of their jurisdiction and they will be free, because the government owns everything here. And in one way or another, the government owns all of us. Some of us have been able to be afforded more freedoms, which is not fair, but it is the way it is. So what I am offering you here is not anything that you have to agree to. At the end of the day, if you don't think that my idea and my plan is the best for you and your people, you can leave at any time and I will not try to stop you. I'm simply offering you a way to afford as many freedoms for your people as you can in a way that will work around what our government allows. What you choose to do with that freedom is up to you and your people. I can't choose, and I have no desire to force my opinions or my views onto you or your people. Based on the things that you've seen and the people that you've encountered, I can understand that you have a great degree of distrust for me, or for anyone really. And you're probably not used to someone who genuinely is looking out for people's best intents. But I assure you, in that regard I am. Am I reaching out to you all for my own selfish motives? Yes. But the subsect of my corporation that I have for assisting Aberrant was created months ago. It has nothing to do with you. This was something that I already had in motion and have been working. We have already taken hundreds of Aberrant that have been displaced, that were not lucky enough to wind up on a reservation, that were found on the streets half dead, or that were refused any sort of assistance. Can you please turn your ringer off?
He's like stumbling with his phone as the alert went off and he's muting it.
As I was saying, I've already helped hundreds of Aberrant to establish some sort of life in this world. Whether it be as good of a life as they had before is not what I'm saying I can offer, but better than what they currently have. Definitely. So again, you are all free at any time to walk away from this. I will not rope you into something that you don't want to be roped into. I just see an opportunity that would be mutually beneficial and wanted to make sure that I put the offer on the table. Whether you choose to accept it or not is all up to you.
You say that I'm in a position to bargain or anything like that. I have nothing, but someone as powerful as you are here, if there was another way to get at him, I'm sure you would have. I don't know what Rushkoff's deal with or his obsession is with us. I really don't. And I really don't much care. But I mean, where I'm standing, you could just be another person working for him. And this is some little manipulation to get us to work for him, since that is ultimately what he wants. And that's what you're asking us to do. So what sort of guarantees can you provide that this isn't just some one more mind game from him?
What guarantees do I have that will make you feel that way? Probably none. As I said before, you let me know what it is you need from me, and I will do my best to do that. As I said with your requests, money only goes so far. There are some things that not even money can buy, despite what they tell you. But anything that is within my power, I am willing to help you with. And unfortunately, you're going to have to go off of your gut feeling and trust me. And if that's not good enough, again, I understand. And I apologize that you've been put into a situation that is beyond your comprehension because of the twisted minds of the corrupted powerful here. It's nothing that you should have to deal with, and I'm sorry that you do. But
that's just it. The corrupted powerful. You're powerful, you have money.
Correct.
Which means you can buy politicians.
Sure. You could buy a few politicians, but there are people that are... Freedom. It's not the way that works, though. There are many of people and corporations and industries whose wealth far surpasses my own, that are doing everything in their power to make sure that your people never get any freedom. There's no way for me to be able to give you a cheat sheet on life to say these are the good ones, these are the bad ones. And I can't even guarantee you that there are more good ones than bad ones. All I know is that regardless of your answer today, my plans for helping the aberrant people will not change. I already plan on doing what I can in that regards. you have a unique way of getting me an in that we could talk and potentially help more people faster. But again, I understand your distrust, and I have no good way of comforting them. I've talked to many of your people and seen how much of a blank canvas they were when they came here, and how they had no expectations for our people, and the immense ways that we have let them down. And most of them have a more optimistic tone than you do, which leads me to believe that you have seen some really bad things since you've been here. And for that, I can't do anything but apologize. I understand. I really do. But
He was much more optimistic when we first met him.
I believe it. And it's a shame. It's a shame that bad people can so easily corrupt someone's outlook. And I'm not saying that it's Rushkov alone that did that, but I have seen many of Rushkov's in this world. Not many of them have his level of power, so not many of them can negatively affect as many lives. But as you said, I have other ways of being able to get to him, and I have tried other ways of getting to him unsuccessfully, obviously, so far. And if our endeavor does not pan out, or if we fail in our little quest, then I will try again until one of us ceases to be able to. Now, if you choose not to get in between that, again, I understand.
How long have you been in this little dance with Rushkov?
Going on 27 years? Since around 8 months or so after he came to America.
What did he do that pissed you off originally?
He's hurt a lot of people that I care about.
Okay,
And
that's enough for me.
he will continue to do so.
So
Nah.
it would seem.
And my warning for before, for not addressing him the way you did before, whether you remember doing it or not, he will remember. And he is a very vindictive man, and he will hurt you in the worst possible ways, which oftentimes means hurting the ones that you love. An outburst like that could easily get your entire let me just say, you don't want to do that. This is not a threat. This is just an observation for what I've seen. But I have seen Rushkov hurt 5 generations of family because one person wronged him. So, if you wish to keep negotiating, tell me what you need from me and I will do what I can. If this is all too much for you and you want to leave, I understand.
Sophie, are we doing this?
Like I told you before, I don't want to drag you into more human things, but if she can really help your people, if this is the best way, then that's wonderful. I think I am going to do this because I can't pretend that I wasn't going to do anything to encourage Rushkoff to release Tiff and get her out of there alive. So if there's a way to help bring him down in the meantime, then this is where I need to be. But if you feel you need to be somewhere else, don't stay because of me.
Felix throws back his drink and extends his hand to Lenny. Goes, "You got at least me."
And see, Tal, you won't even be leaving me alone. I know that's a big issue for you.
Okay. Then my only requests are that you honor our deal and what you said you can do for my people. I want you to do better. Whatever you're thinking that is your limit, I don't believe it. I don't know that you entirely believe it. But we will do our best. Could die for it, but we're not soldiers or spies or whatever this is, but we just do our best. And the other thing that we'll need is another one of those card things that are like your money here, because Miss Sophie's doesn't work well anymore. I need to buy an RV.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. Like, well, I can get you a bank account with an allowance that would be untraceable. But an RV? She kind of like squints her eyes and turns and looks at like Felix and X.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's a house, but you can take it with you. It's like on wheels and you can drive it.
It was more so we didn't have to pay for hotels anymore.
And also, we haven't really been safe staying in one location. So,
Yeah.
It's portable. Don't have to pay for a cab, and then a hotel, and then...
And beds for everyone. So tired of sleeping on the ground.
Okay. And she looks at X. And what about you? You've been rather quiet, given all the events that you've been put in the middle of. What do you have to say?
Wondering why we didn't get in contact sooner. Me and you specifically. I feel like we could have done a lot more good when the Aberrant first got here.
I mean this in the most respectful way, but a month ago I didn't know who you were.
Yeah.
I get that you're pretty popular in the music scene, but not really my forte. But we are here now. So what can we do to advance your cause?
I have people. I have no clue what to do with them. You're smart. Use me.
Well, I would advise against orchestrating mass chaos in a public location, but it was a plan, and it proved that you have a fellowship that is willing to do things. So we can definitely use that to our advantage. Social media is all the craze. It's the fastest way to get to the younger demographic. So when the time comes, I think we'll be able to use that. For now, I would say continue making your content, continue making your videos, continue reaching out with your people and keeping in contact with them. So then that way, the next time you do a call for action, that they'll be there.
X looks tell. If you're in, I'm in. If you think we need to go right now to your people, I'm with you.
I guess it's slightly better than my plan. I was gonna go and find a dragon and then ride the dragon over and then like kill all the army men and free my people. It's gonna be awesome. But I guess his plan's fine too.
Can you even ride a dragon?
I was gonna find out.
How about we save that as plan B or C?
Good idea.
What she said.
We'll put that one aside for later.
Well, I can...
Oh, do you have untraceable phones? Like you have untraceable bank accounts?
Yeah, both are fairly easy to come by.
Perfect. So that way we don't have to keep like buying new ones all the time. Finally found the phone song I like.
So, within 24 hours, I can have for you the bank account set up, the phones, and I'm sure we could do something along the lines of an RV.
Another thing that might be useful, actually, that I just thought of. Some sort of proper aliases. I don't know, like the whole fake ID route or something, just so we're less traceable in that aspect as well.
Oh, does that come with social security numbers?
Social security numbers will probably take a little bit longer than 24 hours to get.
Maybe later then.
But you probably don't want social security numbers if you're trying to stay anonymous. Not having that traced back to you is all the better. Fake IDs are a dime a dozen. There's 12-year-olds that are printing fake IDs out of their computers using Photoshop.
I just figured with your money and influence, you'd be able to get us very good, believable ones.
My printer is slightly more advanced than the 12-year-olds.
Glad I can count on you.
Anything else you can think of?
He looks down at his bright green pants. Normal people clothes.
Yeah. I think once we get your allowance set up that you'll be able to afford that on your own.
Yeah.
I kind of like the green.
See? Right?
They make me stand out.
X like leans over in a crop top.
Yes, you could use some new clothes too.
I like it.
Shows off my abs.
Well, keep your phone on.
Mhm.
I will send you a text in the next 48 or so hours. Sundays can be a little tricky to get things done, but by Monday for sure. And I'll let you know where you'll be able to find your bank account, your phones, your RV. And I'll make sure that we have a means of communicating with one another where we don't have to worry about anybody else listening in. And if Rushkov calls you, make sure you answer and make sure you do what he asks. The first thing he has you do is going to be something small. Probably something degrading and embarrassing. Because he wants to get into your psyche and he wants to make sure that you're going to follow what he says. After you prove yourself with that is when he's going to hit you with his real motive.
Sounds like you've been through this before.
More times than I care to express. But I don't think that I've had the pleasure of having common allies with your all abilities. Today is a new day. And each new day affords us new opportunities. We can choose to take that opportunity, maybe flourish, maybe fail, but it's guaranteed that we will not move forward if we don't try. Well, I'm sure you all have a lot to do. I will send you a message. And thank you all.
Thank you.
I hope we can actually help you.
And that you can help us in return as well.
Me too.
How's Tal feeling after chugging 2 mixed drinks after having never had alcohol in his life?
He's warm and happy.
He's gonna stand up and that shit's gonna hit him.
It's okay, Sophie will be next to him.
Every couple of steps, he kind of stumbles a bit, but not like drunk.
He was given 2 fruit punches.
Okay. Love
But
it.
he thinks he had alcohol.
He does think he had alcohol.
That sugar crash is gonna hit hard.
Mhm.
Tal's gonna be just zipping around. Somehow he learned how to teleport. He's not gonna be walking. He's just gonna stand still and teleport 6 feet at a time. Come on, guys. Come on. Zip. Come on. Zip.
Miss Sophie, look at this.
It's worse
over
than
here.
when I
Now
gave
I'm
him
over here.
coffee.
Now I'm over here. Now I'm over here. Now I'm over here.
This hero juice tastes so much better.
Right.
Well, with that, the conclusion of the conversation, Sophie will get up and start making her way out. I think.
Yep. Following.
Jax is gonna try to be the last one in.
As Felix is leaving, he's just like, I love your dog, as he's walking out.
See? And you hear I'm running through the halls.
After they all leave, Vex is gonna turn around and look at her.
Gonna hit her with the blue steel.
Even if the whole rush cough thing doesn't work out, the aberrant are my main focus. It doesn't matter to me if I live to see them make it back or prosper. We just need to help them.
Our ideology on this topic are the same.
Good.
I've seen the way that they were treated, and that's why I had to step in and create the change I wanted to see. Granted, it's only a small percentage of them that are being able to be helped by it right now, but there's a lot of political red tape and litigation that hold up our ability to do things. So that's why I stress the importance of we need to color between the lines on this one, because if we make one wrong move, we will be on the wrong end of a political witch hunt. One that I don't have the money to buy my way out of.
Whatever you need from me to help with them, you have it. You can help them legally, financially. I can help them emotionally. I can make the people see that they're just like us.
That's the thing, though. They're not just like us. And that's the thing that we need to make them see, is that they don't have a life here. They don't have the luxuries that even some of our worst off members of society have. The aberrant have less. We need to focus on the fact that they are not like us. That they need our generosity in this time. That they have unwillingly shared so much with us already. There are a dozen different industries that have benefited from the essence just in this short period of time. They have given us so much, and in return, we have locked them inside of reservations when we felt kind. The ones that we weren't kind to, deader experiments. The last message that I want to give up is they are just like us. Because they are not. They are special and they should be treated so.
I'll send that message. X joins the group.
You
Felix
walk
is on the
past
ground
Felix's,
with Jack
yes.
again.
I was just going to say that.
He's just having the best time ever. He's just like, I love dogs.
X hurriedly walks out and looks back at the group like we're overstaying our welcome.
Yeah, let's go to the desert.
Yeah, let's go play. Goodbye, buddy. It was so nice to meet you.
Here.
Oh, man.
He skids back around the corner.
All right, to the desert we go then.
So you guys are gonna have to call another cab. And once the driver gets there, who's gonna be doing the talking to explain where you guys are going?
I will.
I can if you want me to.
Yeah, I'll just explain it.
Russ, I don't care who does it. You just let me know.
Yeah, if everyone's all quiet, then X will just call.
Okay.
All right. While you're doing that, X, go ahead and give yourself a savings die. Tal, go ahead and give yourself a savings die.
How do we do that? Modifier +1?
Just go into your inventory, and in the currency, just put a 1. You should have. I thought I did it for everybody, but I might not have because I'm lazy. Just put a 1 and then just put savings next to it.
I think Felix should have one too, because I think Heathcliff said everybody but Sophie.
I mean, that's cool.
Because-
That's cool what you think, but like, that ain't what happened.
Pretty sure it was whoever was gonna offer to get the cab or something. I don't know.
I'm just going off of what the people told me, and the people ain't told me that.
Okay.
People told me Sophie be rolling with negatives is what the people told me.
Okay.
Tal, go ahead and give me a vigor save, please.
Uh-oh.
Give me a common knowledge roll. So you have either experienced, read about, or heard about what drunk humans are like, and the effect that it has on them, that alcohol has, and how some of them get like euphoric properties, some of them get giggly, some of them get violent. You know that it has like it switches off a certain part of their brain and allows just like a primitive part of their brain to take control. That drink that you had definitely did that.
Yes.
In one way or another, you don't know exactly why or what it was, but something about that drink, it kind of has you feeling a little laid back. You're a little bit, you unbutton the top button a little bit. Full meta disclosure, you guys don't know this, but you will all know as players that it was totally a non-alcoholic drink. It was a fruit punch version that you were given, but you were definitely feeling, as the humans say, drunk. As the humans say, buzzed. I won't say you're drunk because you passed your vigor roll, but you are definitely as the humans say, you are buzzed. Cab pulls up. Who can it be? And asks you guys where you're headed off to.
What would be the quickest way? I guess about a mile out into the 159 away from Vegas. Just leave us on the side of the road. We're gonna go mess around in the desert. Don't really want to be in public.
Hold on. You want me to drive you into the desert and just drop you off?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
People die out there from that, right?
It's gonna be a mile out.
Have you ever been lost in a desert?
We're not gonna go away from the road, and we'll have our phones to be able to call another one when we're done doing what we're doing.
X, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
We're geocaching, obviously.
I was thinking about to go have some peyote and do some demonic worship in the sand.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
hunting quail or coyote.
Come, coyote.
He's like, hey, whatever, man. It's your money. Just know the fair's on, and I won't be waiting around for you.
Sure.
All right. So he pulls out of the little private community that you guys are in, and he hops on the 215 to the 159, and he drives out into the fucking desert. And he kind of like every one of the little few mile markers, he kind of like looks in the rearview mirror like, just let me know when you want out.
3 miles should be fine. It's like a 30-minute walk back.
You say so, champ. And pulls over to the side. Hear the tires hit the gravel. And he's like, all right. Who's paying the fare? All right. You hand him the fare, and he kind of like sits there, and he's like watching you guys like walk into the sand. It's like, fucking really doing it, huh? Okay. And after you guys get a few, dozen feet away, he pulls the car around and heads back. Robin with the raid. Robin, I never got to see an updated picture of your unicorn hair. So, just saying. Thank you, everybody who's coming from Robin's channel. This is an interactive game here where you guys can all do things to affect the outcome of the story. You're not posting anymore. You can use your channel points you earned just from watching the show, and you can do interactions. Some of those interactions that you can redeem are actually to get Stream Loots cards. Stream Loots cards, you can earn them for free with your channel points, but you can also buy them if you wish to support the show. There are currently 47 active cards right now that all have different and unique interactions that you can do to affect the way everything goes. So it came out not good. I'm sorry to hear that. The great thing is you just gotta give your hair a week or so of spa treatments. Get it some nice protein infused shampoo and keep it nice and healthy, and then you can just do it again.
All of the Olaplex.
There you go. Listen to her. Don't listen to me. I've never dyed my hair before.
So much Olaplex.
I mean, you can't just re-dye it and dye it again.
You can.
If you want your hair to fall off.
Here's
Yeah, that's what's going on.
How about we only listen to the person who has colored hair right now?
I'm gonna do one cheeky plug here, right? So go to the Discord, and then you can message Flavor Neon on there, and she can give you all the insider tips of how to make bangin' colored hair.
Ding. No, I pay people to do this to my head.
There,
I do it myself.
There's a tip for you. Pay
same.
to have people do that to you.
Yes. If it's worth doing, it's worth paying for a professional to do, so it'll be done right, and
Right.
your hair won't fall out.
Right. That's my exact same thought on prostitution.
Exactly.
I have not yet made my hair all fall out, so I'll continue to not.
Yeah, but I also do the whole multicolor thing.
I do not.
Right now is not a good indication of how my hair usually looks because I'm stripping the hell out of it because I'm going pink tomorrow.
See, that's why I said message her. She knows what she's talking about. Okay, so on that note, you guys head out into the desert. The cabbie turns around and leaves, and you see him disappear over the mirage-inducing heat waves of the street on this hot Saturday afternoon, which is currently about 3 p.m.
Cliff, by this time, how many PowerPoints would I have recovered? Several hours at this point, looks like.
I mean, all of them.
Okay.
Because it's been like overnight you guys slept, and then all of this. And you're good. I won't even say you need to roll anything for it. Like, at this point, I would say that you're fully recovered from your backlash and all that jazz.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
All right,
so what are you guys
you
doing?
ready for training?
Actually, just go sit down on a rock, like gesture to Felix to take the stand.
You're up first, Mr. Felix.
Let's go. He's like, so how am I gonna do this? Do you want me to like try to like channel something through myself, or should we just go off speaking the language?
I want to see if we can call it out without you having to speak the language. I'm going to try something. Okay. I got it. He like walks up to Felix and he's like, clear your mind of thoughts.
Done.
Sophie goes, okay, it's one thing what I say, but it's rude if you do.
That was Allison, not Sophie.
No,
No thought bubble.
there was no thought bubble. That was Sophie. Too late. Here.
There we go. Okay. He's like rubbing his hands together and he like places his hands on your head and starts casting something. His hands start glowing and everything. And let's see if this works. Yeah, I'm a biddy that. Much better.
How'd you do that?
He like looks at his phone screen.
It's the Uber app again. Don't miss out on that 20% savings.
It's like hands are still glowing. Like maybe later. He brings his hands back on the Felix, and then he starts pulling something out of Felix. It looks like it's in the shape of Felix, but it is that dark energy with the purple, like electric look around it. And then he's just like moving his hands in a certain way as it begins like to start taking shape, and is forming to look exactly like Felix, except for it's like way more jacked.
That's a thing.
And it's got a big old dick.
Looks like the like 40s comic book version of a superhero.
The 40s?
I just picked like some old like era, but you know what I mean, like old school, like yeah.
Okay. So
Did it.
So yeah, so Tal pulls out this gray, like dark matter, like almost ethereal looking Felix, who's just kind of like standing there, just breathing, like just full on like autonomous breathing, chest in and out, and that's like all he's doing.
Let me see here, and I'm going to spend the extra mod points. Let's see here. So yeah, he's going to be the seasoned one. So 4, 6.
You're gonna do the seasoned one?
Well, yeah, because you can only do the one up to your level.
I got what you're saying, yeah.
So yeah, so he's going to be the bodyguard stats. I am adding the flight modifier as this superhero Felix like starts levitating off the ground.
So he's just standing next to Tal with his arms crossed, just hovering.
Fucking genie.
Did you do that or did Tao do that?
I didn't do it.
I thought we were making really good progress.
That would have been some really good progress.
So meet superhero Felix. He's going to be your opponent today.
Fuck him up. You got this.
All right, what are we doing?
Now, I'm going to give him an instruction. And his instruction is to get past you and get to Miss Sophie.
Ooh.
So it is up to you to stop Super Felix here from doing so.
Through what means?
Magic.
Well, I would highly suggest you dig down deep and really channel that inner hero Felix and stop this threat from getting to Miss Sophie.
Tal, what happens if he gets to me?
I can't tell you that because if I tell you, it will alter how Mr. Felix feels about this getting to you.
You want something to defend yourself? And X pulls out his knife.
No weapons. He's got to use his own internal energy. He's got to call it out without hearing aberrant language. He's got to find a way to believe in himself in the same way that I believe in him.
Okay, wholesome and shit, but like,
As you
Sure.
say wholesome and shit, Dark Matter Felix starts running towards Sophie. Go ahead and give me an agility roll, please.
Why do I have summon ally on me?
I don't know why you were even selected. I just cast it.
All right, let me do one thing here real quick. Delete PCs from
Apparently
tracker. And then there we go. So boop. 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 Why did that do that? That's weird. Oh, that's nice. That's fucking cool too. I'll share with the class in a second here. Okay.
Oh, also Cliff, he rolls with a +1 on his strength. If he's doing a bite or claw attack, I guess just put that there as general. If he attacks, he's gonna get a +1.
To his strength, you said? How about this? How about we're not going to worry about what your thing says because I already have something great in my mind and it kind of already follows that.
Perfect.
Felix, he's biting me.
Cal, what the fuck? You didn't say he was going to bite.
Bite him back.
All I said was no weapons.
Absolutely bite it back.
How you channel your essence.
All you
Take a
said was
bite
not
out
to
of it.
use weapons. You didn't say I couldn't bite the motherfucker.
Oh. All right, so
Hold on
yeah,
one second. I'm sorry.
Felix charging after this thing and does his best to get between it and Sophie and channel his inner essence.
Okay. 1 second. I had to remove you all from the combat tracker because of us needing to like clear your ownership and shit like that. Like I fucked everything up. So I had to re-add you and I had to just put all your effects back on. Now we are going to open up the super duper awesome, amazing gray map.
Yeah.
Woo!
That everyone may see its glory.
best maps.
Also, what I was saying that's so cool about this, just single click on an icon.
Highlighted.
In your color.
Yeah. Funsies.
Right? But Dark Matter Felix don't give a fuck.
Fuck.
Dark Matter Felix. All he cares about is kill.
No thank you.
Nah, too late.
What is that?
All right. So you see
Jack's
No.
gonna scoot a little bit away from Sophie.
he's not. You started this. You're gonna deal with it. You see Dark Matter Felix like begin hovering forward, and then you see his feet start digging into the sand as he's starts breaking out into a full sprint. You get to act first. What are you doing? Felix.
Oh. I'm like looking at Allie like, yes, what is Sophie doing?
Yeah, Sophie might be talking. This fuck.
Felix is trying to run between.
Oh, he's like running
the
like
way of this thing.
yeah, he's like running like basically right towards you. Like the way he looks right now, he plans on running through you to get to Sophie.
All right. Then Felix is just gonna like kind of like take a big deep breath and just kind of like try to draw on that protective instinct that he feels, because he's feeling like that's probably what does it. To bring out his essence, and gonna try to do some spellcasting to just like pull his essence out and like stop him with his heat. I don't know. He doesn't know how this works.
Okay. I like it. So you're gonna go ahead and give yourself a D6. You don't have to give it. You could just roll just a D6. Okay. So you try just digging deep within you to get this feeling to happen, but like it's so every time it happens, it's so spontaneous that like you trying to summon this forth is just like unnatural. Like you don't feel the same as you do when it just happens, and nothing happens. You don't do anything.
Damn it.
Here we go. Blah blah. Why is it still showing that? Reach AP, fumble. Oh well, it's not letting me do what I want to do, so I'll just do it this way. Okay, so you try doing that, and you're like channeling in, and as you do, this thing comes lumbering towards you, and you see him cock back, and he just swings. And this is gonna bug me if I keep it this way, so I'm gonna change this because I like the idea of this, and it doesn't like me to do it. Okay, that'll work better that way. Let's delete this. Oh, no.
I feel like Axe is cheering on Felix, and we're kind of questioning which Felix he's cheering for.
We all know which one he's cheering for. Let's not lie to ourselves. He wants to watch Felix fail.
Slowly pulling out the guitar. Like, do you need battle music?
Just remember this is
Stop.
okay. So it's not gonna let me do what I want to do. So let's go ahead and do this then. So yeah, you know what? That's better. What is your parry?
My parry's a 6.
Okay. So he runs towards you and he cocks back his big himbo fist and he punches you in the face.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
So you're able to block the punch, almost like you knew he was gonna do this. And as he hits you, you all the onlookers here, you see as this dark matter Felix grits its feet into the sand and hits Felix. Felix pushes up to block, and you see him scoot back a couple inches as sand kicks up just from the impact of this blow.
I'd like to believe the cab driver is just like he just stayed parked and he's just watching like what the fuck?
All right, and at the top of the round, he is going to swing again, and he's aiming for your gut. That's a hit. And he's just not, he doesn't have enough oomph right now to be able to break through. Like, you're predicting every move that he makes.
I don't want to die.
All right, non-dark matter Felix.
Okay, so now he's just pissed. He grits his teeth and he just doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know if his hands are gonna go through dark matter Felix when he goes to do it. But he's gonna go to swing to like give this thing an uppercut and just like throw all of his anger into it.
Okay.
I don't know. So just go to bare hands.
What's your parry?
My parry 6.
6, and your toughness is 9.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and do what you plan on doing. Right. You can actually like target him when you roll it, but yeah. So that that is a hit with a raise.
Woo! No.
Yep, you did it. You just undid it. You redid it.
Motherfucker!
Nice. So he comes in to swing at your face. You block. He comes in for a gut punch. You manage to kind of turn your body into it, absorb the blow, and you just come back with this uppercut and hit him with it. And he reacts to block it, and you're just a hair faster than him. So you kind of catch him with a glancing blow as you kind of knock him back a little bit, and you see him just grit his teeth at you as he continues forward. Your turn again.
And it's almost like a sort of fluid motion as he goes from the uppercut to he's again trying to push his emotions into the palm of his hand and just slams his palm into the chest of this thing, attempting to push his essence into it, see if he can do anything with that spell casting.
Sure.
And that's still just going to be throwing that d6 because of my card, right?
Correct. Yep, just roll a d6.
Okay. Boo.
Roll another d6, please. Okay. So it wasn't a crit fail, just a fail. And Dark Matter Felix is going to not do much, apparently. Nope, not gonna do much. So as you stop to do that, you see him coming, and you stop yourself short of being able to truly tap into your inner essence, so you could block this attack that he telegraphs to you. And your turn again.
All right, when he goes to block Dark Matter Felix, he just kind of like grabs his wrist and he's again trying to just force it out of himself. He's like, why won't this work? He's just getting pissed at this point. Forcing his energy into him again. What the fuck?
This was a 5.
Go ahead and give me another D6, please.
Yeah. Don't you
Nice.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll on the dynamic backlash table, please.
Yep.
Oh no.
I have to fucking get to the tables. There's so many things up on my screen right now. I don't need this map anymore.
Dang. All this hard work I put into this map and you're just getting rid of it?
I'm just gonna
Rude.
You said dynamic backlash?
Yes, please.
Okay. Gada.
Short circuit. The power fails, but the power points allocated to it are spent along with additional power. You know what? I'm not happy enough with that. Go ahead and roll one more time for me, please.
God damn it, I just X'd out of that table.
I would have guessed when he has a power outage, like, nothing happens.
Stunned. All right, I can take that one. So you are stunned, and if you are trying to roll for your essence, you're going to roll at a -2 for the rest of this encounter.
It's not how training's supposed to go.
I don't know. Getting your ass beat is also a very good way to learn things.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
Might not be the way that he was hoping to learn it, but nonetheless, I really wish that I could figure out how to make this work the way that I need it to fucking work. Hold on, I'm gonna try one more thing here. Why did these all roll like this? Oh, because I'm fucking stupid, that's why. Why didn't you just
We
say
knew
that,
that.
John?
Dang, I feel it's assumed at this point.
You know what? I wish y'all would tell me these things. I really don't want to have to create a fucking custom NPC just to do what the fuck I'm trying to do here. But guess what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to create a custom fucking NPC just to do what I have to do here.
So while that's happening, Tal's going to be looking at Sophie. Says, hey, there's a man that's trying to protect you and fight for your honor. Is there any way, without getting directly involved, that maybe you could inspire or motivate him?
X like nudges you, like use your magic.
Magic of titties!
Ha!
Both Felixes are distracted.
They're like, what's going on?
That's the real reason Felix is stunned.
Yeah.
She don't sound like she's having any of this.
Well, I want to help. It doesn't always have to be titties.
I mean, that's your opinion?
I mean, that's us joking, but you know, you have those battle rolls.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Gonna use that. And help with Felix's spellcasting. Traits. That's what I need to do.
Sophie's just sitting there next to X eating popcorn. Like,
This is fun.
For one, it's not your turn yet.
look at that.
It's my turn.
That was just a practice roll. It's not my turn, so it doesn't count anyways. Gotta get the single-digit rolls out of the way when it's not my turn.
All right, here. I had to go through and recreate Dark Matter Felix. So we could do this proper.
New and improved.
It is new and improved. It is quite literally an exact duplicate of non-dark mattered Felix. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead
and now he's not.
let's go ahead and do this. You can't see him?
No.
His icon did disappear.
Can you see him now? Why is he not showing?
There he
There
is.
he is. Yeah, he's gone.
Like, and when I make him hostile, you can't see him. All right, well, he's gonna stay friendly, even though that makes no sense. But just know, the Felix on the right is bad Felix. Felix on the left is Himbo Slice.
Shit, which one's the real Felix?
And Himbo Slice just bopped you. So, blah. Okay, you're unharmed. But on that note, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give myself 2 bennies back. I am going to take 2 bennies away from fake Felix. And then I'm going to spend a 3rd benny. So I can re-roll that damage.
Block.
Okay, still fine.
Oh.
You really wanted it.
Ooh, someone got a Joker.
Yeah, tail.
Felix, you're still stunned. Sophie, you see Felix kind of slumped over a little bit, and you see Dark Matter Felix attempting to rock'em sock'em robots.
I don't know what I'm going to say, but I know I want to assist with the spellcasting roll.
Go, Felix. You can do it. Just say Felix. He'd be like, Sophie. Boom.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Yeah. In a panicked Sophie voice, she's just gonna yell, Felix!
this round is a double down round.
Oh, great.
All your successes are with raises. All of your fails are crit fails for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you attempting to do? Are you attempting to do a battle roll to help with his spellcasting?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that with a -1, please, because you also have a no cigar.
Rude.
That is what we call a crit fail, ladies and gentlemen. So, Felix, you will get to roll your next spellcasting roll with a -4 instead of a -2.
Jesus.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh, and actually, no, there's no. Technically, Felix, you crit failed your recovery roll. Dark Matter Felix. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
This man just curb stomped me.
So as you're kind of like out of it, like you're feeling your body fighting against itself from this attempt to tap into the essence, and it just completely like taking you over mentally. You focus your eyes for 1 second as you see this blur of Dark Matter Felix come and hit you right in the gut and just take the wind right out of you.
You're doing great, Mr. Felix.
I don't feel like I'm doing great.
Sophie, you doing anything else?
I want to help, but not like I just helped. I am afraid.
So you have a joker right now.
Oh. Okay. Then,
So-
yeah,
So
I'm going to try again,
okay,
but
just roll.
not with...
Go ahead and
Just
roll
roll?
your battle. Yep. It'll do it automatically.
Baby!
That's pretty good.
What the-
And because it hasn't been Felix's turn, you're doing it for him to do spell casting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and because it hasn't been your turn yet since her last turn, then that -4 now turns into just a -2, which is just base. But that's assuming that you can get out of this, which,
Yep.
yep. So you're still vulnerable, but you're no longer stunned, nor are you shaken.
So what am I going to be rolling this with now?
What are you trying to do? So you shake off that feeling.
Just, like, takes a moment and like does a quick step back, and then he's like gonna throw his shoulder into this thing.
Okay.
Just trying to shove it back.
Okay. You could do an athletic test against it then. Your athletics versus its strength.
Sure.
Okay.
Nope. Man, why does fake me roll better than real me?
So you come out of this feeling, you kind of you will your way out of it, and you see in this moment of Dark Matter Felix coming in for another attack, and you kind of throw yourself towards him, and as you do, he just sidesteps, and then he takes that opening. To yeah,
Wow.
you can do better than that. I'll take it. So you throw yourself forward, and as you do, he steps to the side and he just hits you with a kidney shot. And he is going to begin sidestepping past you after he hits you with the kidney shot, and he is moving directly towards Sophie. And you would not, unfortunately, be able to get any sort of opportunity to attack because you are stunned. Or not stunned, you're shaken.
Can I try to Benny off that shaking?
You sure can.
Sweet.
Wow, we got a lot of bennies right now.
Yeah.
All right, so you're not shaken. So as he runs past you, you can attempt to make that opportunity attack.
Sweet. Would I be able to have that opportunity attack be spell casting?
I don't think
Is that
so.
an option? I don't know how this works.
I mean, it would be if you had an attack spell, but you don't actually have an attack spell. So
All right.
So you could try to grab him. You could try to do. I mean, whatever. Do your spell casting if you want to. You got to do it at a -2 though.
That's fine. We'll use that -2 still.
Yep.
But he's a brute force kind of man, and he doesn't know how to do any spells. So he's just trying to put it in his hands. He's like just fucking punching this thing with magic, and it is the best of his abilities.
Punch him with your
That's an
magic.
option for him. He's like,
Punch him with your essence.
magic punch.
So that would be a 2, because you didn't do your -2.
I typed it in, it just didn't do it.
It does what it wants to do. So yeah, so you get this blow to your kidneys, and you see him keep running by, and you attempted to swing back, but by the time your hand is where he was, he's no longer there. And he is moving his way towards Sophie. Sophie, you see Dark Himbo That doesn't sound right. You see dark matter Felix. You see dark matter Felix kind of like do a blow to a regular Felix and then dip underneath his punch, and he is running at you, and you just see this ferocity in his eyes.
Panic?
That is a valid option.
Roll for panic.
Yeah, right. My thoughts are just to like put up my hands and like try to see if anything happens, but I don't have any sort of skill for that.
What are you trying to do?
Like I don't know, see if I can make my essence stop this guy, because I am freaking out and just like, I'm small, I can't stop him physically. Maybe something will happen if I'm just like
I'm gonna regret saying this at this point. But go ahead and roll unskilled.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So
Hold your breath, Cliff. I saw you hold your breath for that.
I was just thinking of what I'm gonna do if this works. And I guess I have more time to think. Look at her. Look at her.
There's that Sophie
Jesus
roll.
fucking Christ.
Sophie motherfucking Andrews.
My best student. It wasn't even your turn yet.
Why did it do that? No, move the template, you cocksucker. Alright. X, go ahead and give me a vigor save. Or no, it was a spirit we've been doing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a spirit roll, please. You start smelling this smell that's almost like an enticingly sweet aroma that fills your nostrils as you're watching this whole exchange go forth.
Just starts rubbing his stomach like, man, I'm getting hungry.
The shake of status was already removed. Thanks. So go ahead and Felix, what are you doing? You see Himbo Slice is about halfway or so between Sophie and yourself.
Did you move the token, Cliff?
No.
There's a quick moment where he's just like, come on! And then he's just like running forward and he's gonna attempt to tackle this thing.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a agility roll. Pretty damn good. All right. So you grab him from behind. Are you trying to make him vulnerable, or are you trying to give yourself a bonus?
I was
Give him a
trying to
negative
put
or
him
give
on
yourself
the
a
ground.
bonus? Okay, then I'll just say that you have given him the distracted condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say distracted.
Yeah.
Yep, so he is distracted right now. As you grab him and kind of swing him down into the ground, and for a moment his focus breaks off of Sophie and locks back onto you for just a moment.
Wow, dark matter Feely Boy tried to spellcast.
does have that capability.
Blast.
Mm.
Do it. Ah.
Okay. So he turns around and he looks at you and he audibly growls at you. X. Give me a spirit roll. All right, Felix. Dark Matter Felix turns, looks at you in the eyes. He's growling at you. He is aggravated.
He's probably just about as pissed off as Felix is. As Felix once again attempts to, like, he doesn't know what to do. He thinks his best about, like, what the hell he always sees Tal do. And he, like, tries to do something like that with his hands. He's like, oh no!
Go ahead and bump your spellcasting die up to a d6 temporarily, just to make it easier, and then roll it with a -2.
Oh, yeah.
You did that.
Hand signs.
Yep. So you motion your hand in a way that you give me a smarts roll.
Oh no. His kryptonite.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
So you move your hands like a way that you've seen Tal do it, and you do a pretty good imitation of what you've seen him do. And between this thing, like, you almost are looking at this thing like you're peering into, like, a dark reflection of yourself, like, literally and metaphorically. And
All the more reason to kill it.
yeah, and you see it's getting closer to Sophie. You see Sophie has her hands out in panic. And all of these things together just connect. And you feel something inside of you that you're able to, almost in a sense, like your id is able to reach into and grab this thing. And you pull it out and you just erupt into this burst of heat. Everybody around, you can actually see like the shimmers of this heat coming off of him. And Tal, go ahead and give me an athletics roll, or I'm sorry, give me an agility roll with a +2. You're able to see this coming when he starts doing this hand motion, and you take a step back, and Dark Matter Felix, knowing you as well as you know yourself, he sees that moment when you connect with your inner essence, and he braces himself for it as this eruption comes through, and you all on the outside of this circle see this physical shockwave shoot off of Felix as you see Dark Matter Felix block a little bit, and you see some of the particles of dark matter kind of flicker off of him for a moment as the spell kind of fades out and then comes back. And Dark Matter Felix looks at you and does the same motion that you just did.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and give me a agility roll flat.
Zoom.
And all the same as you've seen him do it, You block for a second just like he did, and this burst of energy shoots out. Only this one looks like dark matter as it echoes out across the ground for a brief second. All right. And then he begins just wailing at you.
Screaming?
Wailing as in punching.
I know. I liked it better just imagining it like screeching like a banshee at me.
Oh my god,
I'm dead.
Cliff!
Don't worry. It's only scary when that happens on the damage die.
Boom,
Uh-huh.
boom, boom. Jeez.
This thing cocks its fist back, and you see this glow of dark matter energy just surround it, and it hits you square in the chest. And you feel this of energy burst across. You feel a different kind of burn than you normally feel with your own energy. Yeah. And then he hits you, it knocks you back a step, and then he like turns around, digs like his right foot into the sand, leans over, digs his hand into the sand in almost a feral run, like on all fours, and like starts clawing in his way towards Sophie as he breaks into a full-on sprint. You do get a attack of opportunity here.
He's gonna attempt the spell casting again.
There's not really much more you can do. You've tapped into your essence. You are already there. Now you have to use this gift that you have.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to attempt to punch this thing back.
Sure.
Fuck you. Boo.
It's already past midnight, and you have fucking bennies.
Pennies to spare.
Yeah, so I mean,
Benny's for days.
that'd be my recommendation. There you go. See, I'm a good DM here. You could also
No.
Benny that damage if you want to.
Bigger. Said I wanted bigger. One more. Rude. Fine.
Okay.
It's 8 bennies. I have 2 bennies, but okay.
What's that? Oh shit, I did ×2. Hey, I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Now I know. Hey, I have new ideas for fucking Streamloots cards now. Okay, let's do that. So yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and take that shaken. Yeah, he'll go ahead and take that. But he is going to continue to move towards Sophie. Oh shit, were we back at the top already?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, shaken status is removed. He is running towards and he's still running towards and he's pulling away from where you're at, Felix. He is running towards her, and you are seeing this fleeting moment in front of you as the dark you, your antithesis, is running towards potentially someone that you have feelings for in a very aggressive manner. Sophie, you see this thing whole on fucking just sprinting at you right now. Like, you have, like, Usain Bolt charging towards you.
I probably can't run faster than him.
You can try if you wanted to.
I kind of want to try.
Sure. Go ahead and give it a pace die. As you run further into the desert.
Am I running further into the desert, or am I running towards the road?
And your call, I guess.
I don't know. Which direction is... I'm running away from this guy. I don't care which direction it actually...
Okay.
I am not making it far. Hold on. Let's try that.
I mean, you already have a head start on him.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's Sophie dice.
She's
Yeah,
like,
there we
I
go.
rolled less than a 30. I gotta roll again. All right, so you're taking off then.
I am afraid.
Felix, you are shaken. You can spend a Benny to remove it, or you can only take your movement.
Well, we are going to Benny that.
Okay. So you have your evil doppelganger running towards Sophie. He is 9 magical squares away from you.
I'm going to attempt to catch up.
Okay. Is there an and to that, or just catch up?
I mean, it all depends on if I catch up, isn't it?
No, you kind of have to state everything you plan on doing beforehand so we can apply the proper penalties to everything.
All right. I mean, it's going to be like try to catch up and then resume punching at this thing.
Okay. If you want to do that, then go ahead and do a multi-action. So you want to do 2 actions. Click the button right above run where it says 1 action, change that to 2 actions, and then go ahead and roll your pace die.
Okay.
All right, so you can catch up to him.
All right. Should I attempt to bear hug him and hope my heat will affect him?
You sure can. Before you do that, I need you to give me a spirit roll, please. Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and do your athletics roll. So you're unfortunately not able to get a good hold on him. You catch up to him and you go to grab him, and he kind of just shrugs forward and breaks free of your grip, unless you plan on bennying that to try again.
I'm going to Benny it.
Okay.
Let's use that last one.
I don't mind this idea. Okay.
No.
Same thing.
Sadness.
All right. Dark Matter Felix is still right on the cusp. He's running right behind you, Sophie. You can, like, when you peer over your shoulder, like, basically all you see is just fucking lumbering Dark Matter Felix chasing after you.
Why is Tal allowing this?
It's training.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. Sophie's like, you saying who? Felix, my dude.
He's just gonna basically desperately yell at Tal, like, call it off! And then he's, like, still trying to run to catch this thing before it gets to Sophie. So he can punch it.
Okay.
2
Ron.
actions again.
Yep. Go ahead and run. You are not close enough to punch. You are 3 away. You were just outside of punching range.
A shame.
Does Tal say anything?
How beat up does Felix look?
Give me a notice roll. If you roll 4 or higher, I'll let you roll a healing roll to see how beat up he looks. Sure, go ahead and roll a healing roll. All you seen him do is get punched one time. Hey, me, are you Benny? You said. Based on the way that your dark matter works, and from the way that you've seen dark matter work with human physiology, him being hit like that in the chest, you can assume that he's probably feeling that pretty good. Your phone's going off.
Picks up his phone and then he holds up a finger, like wait. And as he puts up his finger, the dark matter clone just like stops in his tracks.
The phone is an advert from McDonald's saying to download the McDonald's app now and get 2-for-1 breakfast sandwiches.
He's clicking shit like crazy and completely distracted from what's going on now.
McDonald's!
And with a sigh, Felix just collapses into the sand.
Sophie, you have a joker.
Okay. So if dark matter Felix is no longer chasing, then I want to kind of...
Give me a notice roll.
Okay.
I don't know why I even bothered. Yeah, he's not chasing you anymore.
So
You hear Felix say something about Tal, call it off. You turn over your shoulder and look just in time to see this thing just stop dead, and it's just standing there looking at you.
So Sophie wants to run back towards Felix, but kind of like skirt dark matter Felix, not like straight through him, just in case this wears off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my plan.
Okay, go ahead and give me a run die. Okay.
No,
You can Benny it if you want to. You just got a new
I'm
Benny.
gonna.
Okay. So you're able to like kind of circumvent dark matter Felix and run around, but you're still within lunging distance of dark matter Felix.
Okay.
Are you doing anything? You just watching this X?
No music.
Give me a performance roll.
Actually, when Dark Matter stopped, X tried copying the Tal's ringtone.
Spot on. You're just playing like 2 chords.
Seeing if I can make Tal look at his phone.
Oh, he's already like balls deep into this McDonald's ad, so
Felix, you see Dark Matter Felix stop, you see Sophie turn around and run, and you see as she's running around, Dark Matter Felix is going.
He just kind of like, just basically just sits on the ground looking defeated, and he's just like clutching his chest like, oh, I think he broke my rib!
Tal's gonna run over. You did it, Mr. Felix!
Then what?
Still looking at his phone.
You released the inner essence.
But it didn't do anything!
Wait, hold on 1 second.
You notice you don't even have an alert this time? You look over and X is laughing.
Like bouncy as he plays.
Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah. But yeah, you did it. You saw Miss Sophie was in trouble, and I mean, she released hers before you did, but it happened.
Yup.
Miss Sophie, I was right. It was triggered by fear, right? You were afraid, right?
Yeah.
I guess you could say mine
See?
released with panic then.
I'm not sure. What were you feeling when that happened?
Panic.
Okay, that's kind of a difficult one to call upon on my will, but hey, we'll work on it. But you did it.
Sorta.
Dark Matter Felix is still staring at Sophie over his shoulder.
Can you get rid of that thing? It's creepy.
Well, he looks just like you. Huh?
Exactly. Felix is just like glaring at it.
Well, I made it look like you because often I've noticed that you are your biggest obstacle. You kind of self-defeat before you even try. So I figured if you saw something that you didn't like, maybe it would push you that much further. It's a tactic they would use back in my school.
Felix is just quiet. He does not like this answer.
Oh, we should probably, yeah, like I should probably tend to your wounds, but you're gonna have to like be like less all that heat before I can get close enough.
Like I can control this. Yep, that's totally perfect.
Isn't that why we came out here?
Yeah,
To
that's why we're here.
control it.
Okay, let's try this. Miss Sophie, you feel safe and relaxed now, right?
It's still staring at you.
It's not moving now, but not really. It's still there.
Oh, right. Okay. And then he like snaps his finger and it just dissipates.
That's better.
Like it starts from the bottom dissipating, and then when it gets to the head, it's still staring at you.
Okay, so as soon as it's actually gone, that's better.
It goes up like this, and it disappears, and then all of a sudden it starts coming down, and then coming up, and then the eyes are the last thing that are still there staring at you before they...
Okay, that's terrible. I hate it.
It winks. And then gone.
Unsettling.
Mm-hmm.
So now, Miss Sophie, now that the threat is gone, now that you're feeling relaxed, do you feel your essence starting to calm itself?
I don't feel relaxed yet. It's not instantaneous, Tal.
Hey, Tal, how close are you to Sophie?
How close? Well, he approached Felix. I guess it comes down to how, and he's like stopping outside of the heat radius. It depends on where she's standing, I guess.
She was about 18 feet away from 20. She's about 30 feet away from Felix. Because she was about 18 feet away from Dark Matter Felix.
Am I rolling to see if I'm in her aura or something?
Uh-huh.
All right, what am I rolling? Spirit?
Yep.
I'm not good at spirit.
You got this.
Oh,
So, as you're talking, you start like...
You got 5 bennies, John.
It's 12:30.
sure.
5.
There we go.
You like stop talking for just a moment to check your phone. As you get this kind of smell that fills your nostrils, it reminds you of home for a moment.
Yep. You're still doing it. Okay, I got it. And then he walks up and he starts giving you a hug. See, it's okay now, Miss Sophie.
Sophie will hug him back.
No, I think you should go give Felix a hug.
First off, he might still boil my flesh.
I know, that's why I suggested it.
I was going to whisper in her ear, like, I was never going to let anything happen to you. He was just always going to get close and stop.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Full canon, I was planning on having him run up, have her do a contested strength roll against him, and then I was going to have him lift her up Dirty Dancing style and spin around with her.
She's flailing.
Oh, just like the movie. She's screaming her head off.
So what does my 1 on my spirit roll have to do with Felix's state right now?
1 on a spirit roll? What do you mean?
Mhm. When
Yeah, I
he
think
got
it's
into the
beautiful.
circle, he rolled a 1. Because he had like a -4 or something.
Yeah,
I don't see that roll.
it's up there.
Failed his role when he entered her aura.
The first time?
Yeah,
Yep.
you didn't do anything about it, but I rolled a 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ways up there.
I missed that altogether. So now that you're kind of calmed down a little bit, you kind of get that feeling that you had before. You get that sweet smell in the back of your mind, and you're kind of on the ground, breathing heavy because of your chest, and you look up and see Tal hugging Sophie. And that's where we'll end it at for the night.
Oh no!
So yeah. Players, how was Fantasy Grounds Unity? Pretty smooth?
Yeah?
Does it seem
The
to...
only thing I don't like is if I'm trying to go into the library and look at the adventure deck, the cards are so small I can't even read them.
Right.
Huh?
Can't maximize the cards.
Mm-mm.
When you double click them to make them bigger, they're like the same size but popped out. It's like, that's not helpful.
What are you doing? You're going to library and do an adventure deck?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're clicking on a card?
Yeah.
Mine is like... Did you try holding control and mouse wheeling forward?
Mhm.
Did you try just... Like... I can't
I
share...
messed with my
I've
scale and
tried
everything.
everything.
I can't share... Hold on, I can't share this with you, but on my screen, it's like... Oh, you guys all shrunk your UI.
No?
You didn't do scale UI?
No. I
No?
didn't even know that was a thing.
I made it smaller and I made it bigger and then I put it back to 90 where I usually keep it.
Huh. Well, I will have to look into that then. Because, yeah,
Nice.
on mine, it looks, like, completely fine. Like, I just posted in the gamer chat of Discord what mine looks like.
I didn't do anything. I didn't even know the command.
You did type it as a command, but that's fine. Oh, we'll work on that. So besides that, did it run pretty smooth though?
Smooth here.
Cool.
That's
I didn't have any hang up on my end, which is good because of it being like I have to run 2 instances of it at once. It worked really well, and I can run it in Windows 10 mode and OBS Studio, which A, makes it a lot more responsive, and B, you don't see the fucking mouse cursor now. Yay! So we'll do that. So if y'all's want to, you can uninstall Fantasy Ground Classic. You don't have to keep that open.
Gorgeous.
And I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to be able to cancel my Fantasy Grounds Classic subscription and save myself $15 a month because I bought Fantasy Ground Unity when it was in a Kickstarter, so I just paid like $200 for it flat, and I don't have to pay any monthly fees. And since I've been paying $15 a month since we started doing this shit, I've probably put well over $1,000 into Fantasy Grounds per month. So yeah, good shit. So yeah, so cool there. Chat, thank y'all for being here and hanging out. I had fun. I like the cards that you played. Heathcliff, the one that you played, that Game Changer, I guarantee that will come up probably almost every session. So it's a Game Changer well spent. Yeah. And I had a cool cliffhanger planned, and this went totally different direction than where I was gonna go with it, and I enjoyed this way more. So this is
fun.
good.
Oh man.
This was good. Seeing the legitimate panic in Allie's eyes was worth it.
Yeah.
Not Sophie,
Yes.
Allie's eyes. Yeah, so on that note, let's see who we're gonna raid out to. Anybody got any suggestions of anybody that's on that hasn't been on for 4 hours that's gonna immediately raid out as soon as we get to them? If so, that would be cool.
Nope.
What are the chances that someone's gonna be playing?
Polyhedral TV's only been on
Mouse, I
for
think it's
2 hours
unbound.
and 30 minutes. I have no idea who they are, but they're my recommended, and they only have like 13 viewers.
What is it? Polyhedral?
Polyhedra TV, Noel.
Oh. You sure it's not TCV? Because that's what I typed in.
What?
So are you sure it's not TCV? Because that's what I typed in.
No, it's just TV.
Yeah.
They don't have a bad background. Looks nice.
I'm stuck on this stupid fucking Amazon ad.
Just a bunch of bros, total sausage party.
Excellent. That's what my demographic likes.
Just some cat ears involved.
Even better. Apparently, Michael B. Jordan's going to be in a Tom Clancy movie, so that's a thing.
Nice.
I think it's already on Amazon.
Yeah, it is. Confirmed. Oh, hey.
I gotta watch that.
They're using Amazon. They're using D&D Beyond, and they have the extended app, so you can actually see their character sheet and stuff. So yeah, go enjoy. Yeah, Eldred, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you enjoyed this little session here. This one was not nearly as crazy as some of our sessions get. So
Yeah, this was definitely a nice change of pace.
yeah, this was a mild session. So come back next week and then see if it gets crazier. Which, like I said, this was a mild session, so chances of it getting crazier are pretty likely. But thank you, everybody. That's all I got. So have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Boop.